And we are live. Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm your host, JC Stevenson. I'm here with Lord AK, Big Hoss, Mask of Infinite Faces, and Tammy. And we are here to play some D&D. Siren, you're getting banned for spoilers in chat. How dare you? All right. So, to recap our adventure, our intrepid heroes, they're heroes now, left the city of Neverwinter to go to Phandelver. This is Neverwinter, right here. This is Phandelver, right here. For a simple job. When they got there, on their way there, they were ambushed by some goblins, who they systematically defeated. They then left the cave, and upon arriving in Phandelver, found out that there was a bandit threat.
Hello there.
There was a group of bandits called the Red Brand, who have been affectionately called the Raisin Brands. They found out that they were holed up in a manor house on, let me actually pull everybody to Phandelver. They were holed up in a manor house on a hill outside of Phandelver. They spent the night in the inn before fighting a few of the Red Brands in a old tavern, actually right here. They found some information pointing them to the manor. They went to the manor and they found a staircase behind the old dilapidated manor. They went down and they found themselves in some catacombs for the family that once lived in the manor, and the catacombs were filled with bandits, skeletons, and even a one-eyed telepathic monstrosity. That, by the way, is something I didn't make clear to you guys that I should have. When I was speaking to you directly, only you heard those words. That monster was actually speaking directly into your brain. Bruh! I did not, as a DM, I failed. I did not make that clear enough. They defeated the monster, circled back, found several secret doors, and upon clearing out a small guard room, they hunkered down for a little bit of rest. They were almost discovered, but one of them, I believe it was Shaylin, that would be Mask, did a quick little bit of charm, saying they were a little bit busy with a maiden, causing the guard to leave. As they rest and recuperate, they reflect on why they came down here in the first place. A man by the name of Sildar. What was his last name? Let me look real quick so I have it right, because I will get it wrong. Sildar Hallwinter, that is correct. A man by the name of Sildar Hallwinter had given them a number of jobs. The first was to find a place called Cragmaw Castle, which they know was to the north. The second was to find out the whereabouts of one of his compatriots, a man by the name of Iarno Albeck. This is what led them to discovering the Red Brands, as Iarno was sent here to establish a sort of constable, a police force, if you will. Also, while they also think about the jobs that they have. They found they're supposed to go speak to a banshee. And I believe upon saving a trapped woman, they were told that there is an emerald necklace in a place called Thunder Tree that they could retrieve as a reward. There was one other one. They have orcs to hunt in Wyvern Tor. Yep. And I believe that is all they had, other than the fact that they are meant to locate Cragmaw Castle. The other thing they feel as they rest is knowledge. because our adventurers have gained enough experience to hit level 3, and we're going to be leveling up right now. So we're going to start with Lord AK, played by AK or Alien King on Twitch if you're watching.
Yo.
And you have received, now, you each receive 400 experience points from the combat you have partaken in, and that leads you enough to level up to level 3.
Boom.
Now, AK has decided to take Thief as his class of choice. Oh, wait, no, I have to open up this one. Oh, that's the same one. I have to open up, where is it? Ah, here we are. I have to open up Rogue. So, you get another level in Rogue, AK. You should have a window pop up, I believe. Did a window? I bet it didn't.
No, it did not.
Okay, what you need to do. Okay, let me stream this. So I will stream it to you guys. On Discord so that we can make this very quick. So, can you see the stream, AK?
I am trying to open it.
Yeah, no problem. I believe this is how we did it last time, too.
Mm-hmm. Why is it not letting me open your stream here?
Here we go.
I got it. I got it.
Okay, so you are now a level 3 rogue. Would you like to take the average hit point or roll a d8 to decide what you get? I will allow you to re-roll a 1, because getting 1 hit point for a level sucks.
I will roll a d8.
Right. 8 immediately.
Very nice.
Oh, was I not supposed to roll that?
Well, there's a button on this to roll, so.
Oh, okay.
If you want to go with 6, you can.
No, sir. No, sir.
I'll take the 8. All right, so you get Roguish Archetype, which we will add in a moment. And your sneak attack increases from 1d6 to 2d6. And you chose Thief. So, you get fast hands and second story work, which nice. I believe you know what they do.
Yeah.
And that, I believe, completes your level up.
Thank you.
Now, if I recall, yes, they are both here, so you can double check your whatever features you have. You can double check. Also, you have cunning action. That's what the dash disengage thing is. For your level 2, it grows more with the 2024 rules than the 5e rules, but you're gonna have to manage that because I'm more familiar with the 5e rules, so that's something you should look into. All right, who would like to go next?
I think I can go next.
You can go next. Okay, Big Hoss, you are up. You are a fighter. And we will go there. Would you like to take the average of a d10, or would you like to roll the d10? Again, I'll let you re-roll a 1.
So the average is 5, right?
The average, I believe, would be 6. 6. So you can
I'll
guarantee yourself.
The average.
You want to go with 6? Okay. All right, so you're taking 6. Your martial archetype is your subclass, which we will decide momentarily. And you wanted Battle Master, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so we have our Battle Master. Okay, so the first thing is you get to choose proficiency in acrobatics, animal handling, athletics, history, insight, intimidation, persuasion, or survival. So I would look at your skills list on your page. If they have a dot, you are proficient. So I would take one you're not proficient in. Which would you like?
You would take what I'm not proficient in?
Mm-hmm. Because you don't double your proficiency bonus if you take proficiency again. So like you are proficient in acrobatics, you're not proficient in animal handling, you are proficient in athletics, you are not proficient in history, you are proficient in insight, you are proficient in intimidation, you are proficient in persuasion, and you're not proficient in survival. So I would go for animal handling, history, or survival, I believe.
I think I'll go with survival.
Survival? All right. The VTT, Simon, auto adds the XP. That auto adds it. The next thing is you get proficiency in a artisan tools. Now, I will point out that this is not going to come into play very much in this campaign. But what artisan tools do is they allow you to have a profession in game. So let's say we did a time skip. So say we're going to play and then you have in game, you have like a year off. If you took leather working tools, you could be a leather worker for that time off and earn gold.
Okay, that's cool.
The other thing too is it gives you proficiency. So for instance, let's say you took carpentry tools.
Yeah.
If you said, hey, listen, I'm a carpenter, I would know how to break down this door because I'd know how to build a door. That would give you, I would probably allow you to have advantage on a like, I'm going to break down a wooden door. Because you understand the construction. So,
where can I see like the whole list of them?
On my stream.
You want me to look at your stream? Okay.
Well, either that or I'm streaming it to Discord too. You can just open it on Discord.
I see on Discord, yeah.
Yeah.
I still don't see the list though.
You don't.
Wait, move your. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I can't see when you hit select one.
Oh, you can't?
No.
Oh, well, okay. You have alchemist supplies, brewer supplies, cartography supplies, carpenter or calligrapher supplies, carpentry tools, cartographer tools, cobbler tools, cooking utensils, glassblower tools, jeweler's tools, leatherworking, masons, painter, potter, smiths, tinker, weavers, or wood carvers.
I'm going to go with smithing.
Smithing? All right.
Been playing a lot of Core Keeper lately.
There we go. Your next is combat and student of war. That is, that's student of war is the proficiency. So your next is your maneuvers, which you are going to pick now.
Okay, let me just look at my, let me access my memory banks.
Yes.
Okay, I may have closed the tab by accident. In my memory bank. Give me a second. I know I wanted parrying was one, and then there's the one that was under that.
Parrying and precision, the one that lets you roll the superiority die to enhance an attack.
Yes.
Okay. And then I think it was it disarming?
Disarming, yep.
Okay, so those are the three you want?
Attack. Parry, disarm, yep.
Okay.
Lock me in.
All right. And then your superiority die is 4d8. So you can expend one of those to do one of your maneuvers.
Okay.
And that finishes your level up.
Nice.
All right. That's good to know. All right. That leaves us to Tammy or Mask. Who would like to go next?
Yeah, I can go real quick.
All right. Tammy is up. All right. So you are a ranger. Wait. Yes. All right. Do you want to take the average or roll a 1d10?
Let's roll.
An 8? Ranger archetype and primeval awareness. So you will have to look through those.
Oh, okay.
And figure out what they do. I'm aware primeval awareness, I believe, gives you the ability to sense certain types of creatures by expending a spell slot.
Ah, okay. Cool.
And you get one extra spell. You get to pick one more spell from the spell list because now you know 3 spells.
Okay.
So we will do that after we do the Beastmaster.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna do Beastmaster. The other thing is you should have 1 spell slot because you gain a spell slot and you have access to it.
Oh, cool.
So your only feature is Primeval Companion. This is a big thing you're gonna have to read and understand.
For sure.
So I want you to be you're gonna have to tell me what it does. You're gonna have to tell me what you're going to do with it, and then I will manage that. So that's your big thing for now. Let's do your spells real quick. So I need to go to the player's handbook. I need to go to Ranger.
There.
And the spell list for Ranger should be... All right, you can close now. Thank you. Okay, so I believe it has to be of a slot you have. And you only have level 1 spell slots currently.
Okay.
So let me just double check. Yeah, you only have level 1 spell slots. So it has to be a level 1 ranger spell right here.
Okay.
So if I recall, you have Hail of Thorns and Hunter's Mark.
Let's do Cure Wounds.
Cure Wounds. Wonderful. Wonderful decision. All right. There is your level up.
Thanks.
No problem. Okay. That leads us to Shaylin Moonvale. Mask, are you here?
Yes.
All right. You are a warlock.
Yep.
Let me get this in, and we'll go here, and warlock, and we will level you up. Would you like to roll a d8 or take the average?
I'll roll a d8.
Roll a d8. 2. Just above the reroll point. I'll let you reroll. You want to reroll?
Yes, please.
Okay. Another 2.
I guess we're going with 2 then.
What the heck?
It's fate. All right, you gain an additional pact. You gain Pact Boon, which is going to be your subclass, I believe.
Yep.
I will have to find that. Do I manage? Oh, it's right here. All right, Pact of the Blade, Chain, or Tome, sir.
I gotta remember which one does again, real quick.
Okay.
Just give me a second. Pretty sure I want Blade, but I want to make sure.
Pact of the Blade. Okay. You can click on. Well, it's not going to show up on you, so.
No.
I know that Blade is from like melee combat. Tome is more for casters, and Chain I think is for like crowd control. Don't quote me.
Yeah. Yeah, do Blade.
Blade? Okay.
Yep.
Pact of the Blade. There we go. Next, you also gain an additional spell.
Yay.
Which... You have Fiend Patron, right?
Yes, I do believe so.
Why not put this in here? Already has it. Okay, we're fine. Oh, Otherworldly Patron. That's right. Okay. All right, so you gain an additional spell, and it can be of a spell level that you have, so it can be... Let me just double check if you get second level spells at level 3. Where is proficiency bonus, cantrips known? Why is it? Why is it not like open all the way?
There's the little window tag at the bottom right. You should be able to grab it with your mouse and then
there
pull.
we go. Yes, awesome. Yes, you do get second level. You do get second level spells, so you can pick one second level spell. I believe you can also change out a spell. I believe you can change out a single spell as a warlock every time you level up. So you can take one of the two spells you have, get rid of it, and pick another spell. I believe that's how warlocks work. And if it's not how warlocks work, it's how I'll say they work. So.
All right.
So you currently have Burning Hands, Charm Person, and Witch Bolt. You can get a second level spell. You can get rid of one of those and take another spell.
I'd actually like to get rid of Chill Touch.
Chill Touch is a cantrip. You can't get rid of that.
All right, I'll add a second level then.
Well, do you want to keep these three?
Yeah.
Okay, so what second level spell would you like?
Misty Step.
Misty Step, that is a good choice. Wonderful. And you now have Misty Step.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Okay. Wait. No, it didn't. Okay. But you gained all of that. Okay. So, the benefit... All right, here's how we're going to roll this. You gain all of your additional features, but you do not get a full heal from leveling up. I'm going to put it that way. I also need to edit all of your character sheets that you have 900 EXP, because otherwise we're going to miss it and not keep track of it. And then I'm going to be very confused when I go, wait, why are you level 3? And not that way. And then Shayla. You already put it at 900. You're 900. You're 900. You're 900. Wonderful. All right. Everyone has leveled up. Welcome to the fun part of D&D where you start to get really cool things you can do.
Sweet.
All right, guys. So, let us activate the Red Brand hideout. You guys... I should unpause the game. You guys find yourself in this room once more. You're tired. It feels like a week has passed. But really, it's only been an hour. The tension you felt when the guard knocked on the door is slowly easing. Not the kind of easing I meant, Big Hoss.
Oh, what kind, bro? I can make a noise for anything you come up with.
All right.
Oh,
So
boy.
you guys, you hear the fading of footsteps. Heavy boot falls on the stone floor outside of the door.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear them go further and further away. In point of fact, I'm going to change the music to something more appropriate because this is not peaceful. Let me go for Suspense Dungeon sounds about right.
Ah.
Turn that down just a touch. There we go. You guys hear the boots fade away. And you feel safe. Or at least safe for now. You finish your rest. You finish your rations that you snacked on to help regain some of your strength, some of your stamina. And as you do, you think about the battles that you have fought so far. And you realize that you feel power welling up inside of you. You feel stronger. You're still wounded, but you feel more capable for the fight ahead. And with that, you have finished your short rest, and you are free to do what you will. Yeah, I got that. All right. What would you like to do?
I think we should finish exploring the cave.
Agreed.
Yep. So, do we want to backtrack?
I will point out that there is a secret door down here that you have discovered, and a secret door up here, way up north, that you have also discovered.
Yeah, I thought it was like behind us. Like if there was a direction on the map, that would be west. The place we haven't been.
There was a couple of, if you guys zoom out, there was 2 paths that you saw. There was this room up here that led from...
Oh, dude, I can't see anything again.
You can't see anything again?
I can only see this little room.
Same.
The fog of war is not there?
It's on. We can't see anything other than the room we're in.
Does this fix it?
Now we can see the next room. Yeah.
Can you see the next room? Because is the room still like?
Oh, now it's dim.
Okay, let me do this real quick. Must have been a little glitch because you guys were here.
There we go.
Yeah.
I will walk you up all the way through these things so that you guys have them unlocked.
Stay in formation, boys.
They do a quick reconnaissance. All right, is the whole place now dim?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. No, it must have been a little thing. So you have a path here that you know about, and a path there that you know about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, again, there is a secret door down here to the south of you, and one up here that you have found.
Yeah,
what would you
head
like?
Back over here, depending on what you guys think.
This one.
Yeah, use the secret door and go over there.
So you want to go back into the crevice room?
Yeah, where we fought the thing.
Okay.
The one-eyed.
The one-eyed abomination. Would you guys? Do you wish to move normally or in stealth?
Stealth, I think.
Stealth.
Mm-hmm.
I need you all to roll for me a stealth check then. Somebody got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, Big Hoss, I need you to roll stealth with disadvantage. That's something I have been doing wrong. Your armor gives you disadvantage on stealth checks, but I don't think you're going to get lower than a 2.
No, we'll try.
It would have been a 2.
Damn.
You guys prep yourselves to go back into the fray. Your break over, your respite now expired. You start to leave, and as you do, Haas's armor is just jangling like crazy. But Bonita and her natural 20 kind of slap him on the arm and say, "Hey, get a hold of yourself." And you guys move out into this cave, or this cistern room. And you feel relatively confident that you're being fairly quiet. You move back down to here. You start your way down the tunnel, and you get yourself back about right here. Who wants to be in front? What's our marching order?
I think if I'm the loudest, I'll go in back.
Okay. Who wants to
go in front?
You'll go in front?
Shay.
All right.
Yep.
Who would like to be behind Shay?
I will.
Okay, and then Bonita will take up the middle. So as you guys, you get through the secret door, you take the first corner, and as you approach this final corner, you notice something that you didn't feel before. You were a little bit busy fighting the monster. By the way, also this bridge is collapsed because that's how Big Hoss killed the monster. So there is no bridge here, just so you guys are aware. But as you step out, the air starts to feel cold. And the more steps you take out into this crevice room, the colder the air gets. It's not freezing, but it gets chillier the closer you get to this large crack in the ground. And as you start to walk up and move yourselves along the crevice, you can feel your skin kind of pimple up, right? It starts to, you get that chill feeling running down your spine.
It's coming from the crevice, huh?
It's coming from the crevice. It's coldest closer to the crevice. So you don't know if it's going to be colder on the other side if it comes to the crevice, but the closer you get to the crevice, the more chill you feel.
Can we get a perception check?
Yes. Would you like to roll a perception check there, AK?
Yeah.
16. What are you trying to perceive?
If there's something in the crevice.
Okay, so you stand at the edge, and as you look down, you see what you saw before. There is a bottom to it. The bottom is gravelly. It would look like it would be hard to walk on, but not unstable. It's not like it's quicksand or anything like that. But
is the body of the beast gone?
So you see what you saw before, which is a pile of lumber over here where the bridge collapsed. But if you recall, Big Hoss ripped its arm off with a rope. So there is no visible sign that the creature is down there. But you, with a 16 perception check, as you look over, you feel cold air wafting up from the crevice. The chill is definitely coming from inside.
Well, guys, I think we should lower AK with the rope into the crevice by himself so that he can get a better look. What do you think, AK?
I think you're the one that tore his arm off with a rope. You should go down.
Well, AK, your ponytail would make a perfect tethering point for this rope as we slowly lower you down there.
Actually,
Plus, you can see better in the dark, too.
Actually, I think I have something now that would allow me to get down there easier than you.
All right.
What was that?
I believe it's called Climber.
Yeah.
Or fast. It's fast hands. No, it's second story work.
Second story work.
Yep,
that's
Climber.
it.
You gain climbing speed equal to your walking speed. Also, you gain jumper. So, do you want to climb? Do you want to climb down into the okay, so roll for me a athletics or acrobatics check with advantage, AK, please.
I'm gonna make it acrobatics because I'm proficient in it.
Awesome.
With advantage.
10, 14. Okay, so where do you want to climb down? Ping on the map where you'd like to head down into the pit. Right there. Okay, so you walk up and you guys watch AK. He kind of looks down over the edge and, he sort of nods to himself like he's seen this before. And he starts to climb along the rocks and he scampers his way down, and his visage down becomes paler and darker as he goes down into the pit because it's dark down there. As you go down the side of the wall, and these walls are about 20 feet, as you go down, the chill increases. It gets colder. And you feel that the chill is coming from the center of the pit down here. But there are a number of other things that you see. Let me grab the book here so that I know exactly what it is that you're seeing. Okay, there we are. So as you climb down, there is a, it's not really a glow, but it's more of a feeling. There's this sort of unearthly feeling emanating from the center of this crevice. And that's the point where it's the coldest. You being a thief and having some experience with magical items and things of that nature, you recognize that this is not a natural phenomenon, that this is a magical phenomenon. If you want to know more, you'd need to roll an Arcana check. But the other thing you see is you see the pile of lumber where the wood had collapsed, and you see blood leaking out of it. Would you like to approach the pile of lumber?
Yes.
You walk up to the pile of lumber, and you shift a couple of logs, and underneath it is the dead, armless carcass of the Nothric, the monstrosity you saw. It is down there, and it is dead. And you breathe a sigh of relief.
Missing one arm.
It's missing one arm. You turn around, and as you turn around, you see a couple of things up to the northern edge. The first is you see a couple of bodies. One is roughly the size of a person, and the other two are smaller. And you see a large wooden chest sitting underneath this other bridge over here. What would you like to do?
Well, number one, I'd like to take that creature's other arm for Hoth.
Okay. So you take your dagger and you saw off its arm. Yes, you now have a Nothric arm.
Okay, am I still under stealth?
Technically, yes. I'm going to assume you crawled down there stealthily, yes.
Okay. Then I would like to motion up to the team to move forward down the towards the other bridge, and I want to advance on the bridge.
Okay, are you going to shout at him, or just make like a hand motion to point them that way?
Just a hand motion.
Okay, are any of you watching AK in the pit?
Yeah, I am. I wanted to see if he got that other arm.
You don't have dark vision.
All right, I don't see nothing.
I'll keep an eye on him. Yes.
Okay, Shaylin, you see him down there. He saws off the creature's other arm, and then he like uses the creature's arm to gesture that he wants you to walk towards that other bridge.
That is priceless. I love it. Okay.
AK's becoming kind of unhinged.
I'm gonna let the others know that he wants us to go down towards the bridge.
Okay, so you guys are gonna move down towards the bridge?
Let's do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep my pace with him so I can keep him kind of in my peripherals.
I'm gonna put you there for right now. So AK, you want to move towards the other bridge?
Quietly, yeah.
Okay. As you move, the ground is gravel. It is difficult to walk through. And as you can, that would break stealth.
Okay, never mind.
What I'm getting at here is this is considered difficult terrain, which halves your movement speed.
Okay.
So you can walk through it. It's just that in like combat, if you're on difficult terrain, instead of getting 30 feet, you get 15 feet. So
Okay.
you are walking through it, but it's slow going. And as you cross the center point, that intense chill creeps down your spine as you cross that spot where the magic aura is emanating from, and then you get past it. And the chill decreases a little bit. It's not gone. It's chilly in this crevice.
Really? Can I do another perception check on that spot?
You can, but it's not going to reveal anything more than you have. If you want to reveal more about what it is, you're going to need to do an Arcana. No, an Arcana check, because it's a magic effect.
Okay. Can I do that?
Yes, you can do an Arcana check. 17, 18, that's very high. Okay. You are a Lord of Neverwinter. You have been through libraries. You have read a little bit about magic. It's a passing interest of yours, and you are well acquainted with how the descriptions, if you will, of how certain schools of magic manifest themselves in the real world. And what you feel down here is definitely a necrotic aura.
Can I ask what necrotic means?
So necrotic would be magic pertaining to the dead. Necromancy, things like that.
Okay, I see.
So what you feel here is a necrotic aura. With an 18, which is quite high. What other information does it give me here? Because there is more, but I'm trying to figure out. Yes, okay. The other thing is you have read about certain points in certain necromantic areas that can slow decomposition, that can slow aging, in point of fact. And this feeling, this aura that you are feeling down here matches those descriptions. And as the DM, I will tell you that as long as you are within this aura, the magic causes all organic matter to age and decompose at half the normal rate.
Okay.
Would you like to continue to the bridge?
Is that an object sitting there that's emanating this?
No, it is a point within the earth that is emanating.
Okay, then yes, I would like to advance on the bridge.
Okay. As you advance on the bridge, you get to about here. And underneath the bridge, you see the large chest, and you see 3 corpses. One of them is a adult human male. The human male is not decomposed, but it has been eaten. It has been chewed on.
Bruh.
And if you look at the bite marks, the teeth marks, they match that of the Nothric. And you remember that the Nothric had been climbing down into the crevice and coming back up as you watched it, and climbing down and coming back up. You get the feeling that this was the Nothric's meal. The other 2 corpses you see are goblins. But they're different. They don't look like the ones you've encountered. They have large, elongated skulls. They have markings branded into their flesh. Their eyes, they're in perfect condition. These have not been eaten by the Nothric. The Nothric has not touched these. And as you look the corpses over, you realize that the eyes are burnt out of their skulls.
Ooh.
There's that, and then there's the chest.
Okay, and I'm certain that the goblins are dead.
You are certain they are dead.
Okay, I'm wondering, I'm going to need to bring that body up to see if we can determine if that's Yarno.
Okay, you know the description of Yarno, which is a man of middling height. He was a wizard. He had black hair and a black beard.
That
This man does not
match that?
no.
Okay.
If you look over the corpse, let me get the name real quick, just so I have it proper. If you look over the corpse, this man matches the description. Where is it?
The husband of the family that we saved?
Yes. This is the husband, I forget his name. But if you remember, you were told that a man had stood up to the Red Brands.
That would be Myrna's husband.
Yes.
Yes.
The man who stood up to the Red Brands was killed, and then his family was abducted, and then you saved them from the cages up here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is that man.
Okay.
This is her husband.
So then I'm thinking we need to recover that body and take it back to Myrna for burial, and I want to
Okay.
go through that chest.
Okay, so you are going to have to you're not going to be able to haul the chest up the body up yourself. You're going to need help with that.
Mhm.
But if you want to go through the chest, you can go through the chest.
Okay. Well, let me see. What do I need to roll? Investigation.
If you'd like to check it, yes, you can roll investigation. So the chest is there. You can just open it, but if you want to look over it to make sure it's not trapped or something, or locked, you can do that. 15, it is not trapped, it is not locked.
Okay, then I want to open the chest.
All right, so you open the chest, and inside, it's a little dirty. There's some blood on it. There's some... You're holding the Nothric arm, and there's some handprints on it, and the handprints match that of the Nothric's hand. This was the Nothric's hoard. Inside the chest, you find 160 silver, 120 gold pieces. You find five malachite gems. You can either have 5 malachite gems, or you can add the gold value. The gold value of all 5 is 60 gold. So would you want the gems, or do you want the gold?
Gold.
Then you can add 160 silver to your silver, and you can add 180 gold to your inventory, AK. Tell me when you've done that. 160 silver and 180 gold.
That's the first one?
No. So
The
silver.
third one.
Let me open it up and just double check. Yes. The first one is platinum. The second one is gold. The third is silver. Then it's electrium. No. The first one is platinum. The second one is gold. The third one is electrium. The second one is silver. And the fifth is copper.
Okay, so that's 130 silver?
No, 160 silver.
Okay. And then the gold was 130?
180. With the
180.
gems. Yep, 180 with the
Okay,
gems.
so
Should have 266 gold.
266. You math faster than I do.
I do math quite fast. Okay, so that is the gold. The other thing you find in there is 3 potions. One is a potion of healing. So I will add that to your inventory real quick. Let me open this up and we will get item. Where's my... You now have a potion of healing in your items. The other 2, which you're going to have to remember because they don't exist in this yet, is a potion of climbing and a potion of growth. A potion of climbing, just let me grab the description real quick. A potion of climbing makes your climbing speed equal to your speed for 1 hour and gives you advantage on athletic checks.
Okay.
And the other is a potion of growth. A potion of growth gives you the enlarge effect for 10 minutes, which makes you 1 size larger than you are and gives you all the benefits of that. So if you are a medium creature, you grow and become a large creature, which makes you like roughly 10 feet tall. I believe it gives you advantage on strength checks and stuff like that. I think it increases your reach to 10 feet instead of 5 as well. So.
Okay. So the potion of climbing, does that stack onto all my climbing ability that I already have?
No, it would not.
Okay, so then it's useless to me.
It's useless to you, but it is not to everyone else.
Okay.
So those are things you will have to remember you have until I can get them put into the system.
Okay.
The other thing that you find in there is a beautifully, if but dusty, crafted sword. The sword is inside a silver scabbard. It has a silver wired hilt, and the pommel is in the... Wait, no. The hilt is worked in the shape of a bird of prey with outspread wings. If you slide the blade out of the scabbard, it is inscribed with the name Talon, and it exudes a faint magical aura. This is a +1 magical longsword.
Gotcha. Very nice. I will take that.
Okay, you have all of those items, and that is everything you find in there.
Okay. So then what I want to do now is I want to attach a rope to Myrna's husband.
Do you have a rope?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Yep, and throw it up to the group.
Okay, so...
It's a 50-foot rope.
Yep. You're 20 feet. So you tie a Shaylin, you see this because you're keeping an eye out. You see him shuffle in this sort of cubby hole, and he pulls a bunch of things out. You don't really see what it is, but what you do see is him pull a rope from his pack and tie it around one of the bodies down there. As you see him working on it, you can kind of tell what it is. And he looks up at you and he chucks a rope up to you. And I'm not going to make you roll for that. You're strong enough and accurate enough to get a rope up top. You see a rope fly out of the darkness and land there as he has tied this rope to a corpse in the bottom of the crevice.
I'm going to grab it.
Okay. You grab the rope. What would you guys like to do now?
Everyone to
I'd
help and
him
pull.
hoist it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all three of you.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, Bonita, are you helping as well?
Yes, I will help.
Okay.
Sorry. Yep.
So all three of you can very easily pull the corpse up, and what you see is Myrna's husband, partially eaten and in no way decayed, emerges out of the crevice on the end of the rope. He matches the description of Myrna's husband, and you now are in possession of Myrna's husband's body. I forget his name.
Can I
hold
search
on.
his body?
You can, yes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Roll for me a investigation check.
Investigation.
Six minus 1, 5. You find nothing. He is wearing rags and he is partially eaten. That is what you find. AK,
We could make a puppet out of him.
we could make a puppet out of him. AK, what would you like to do?
So that tunnel's a dead end, right? I've reached.
It's
There's no.
Yep. There's no other hole over here or over here.
Okay, then I'd like to climb up then.
Okay, I will go with your old one. You climb up, no problem, and you emerge right up here next to your party with your spoils from the pit.
Okay, so what I would like to do is I would like to give 20 gold to each of my teammates.
Okay, so you can each of you can add 20 gold, and AK, please subtract 60 gold from your total.
Okay.
Thanks, AK.
Yeah.
I would also like to give the potion of climbing to one of you.
Which one of you would
we
like
have
the
in that.
potion? All right, Big Hoss.
If he does, it's up to him.
Actually,
Well-
I was thinking the potion of growth. If you add that to Hoss's size in the middle of a fight, that could be devastating.
That-
Giant.
That is actually a very intelligent decision. Also, Big Hoss, the potion of climbing is not going to be great for you because you're already proficient in athletics.
Okay.
So I'm going to give the potion of growth to Hoss and the potion of climbing to either Mask or Bonita.
Who has the lowest athletics? But I had a question. So if you're proficient in it,
Yep.
it just goes off your base stat. Then if you get like a potion or something like that, it doesn't add on to what you're proficient in already.
So what you get with like the climbing potion, it gives you advantage. So you get to roll 2 dice instead of 1, and you pick the higher dice.
I see.
But seeing as you're like, so I'll metagame a little bit here for you. Seeing as how Hoss, you're proficient in athletics, so you have +5 in athletics.
Mm-hmm.
And Bonita is proficient in acrobatics, which is another thing that you can use for climbing. You can usually either use acrobatics or athletics.
Mm-hmm.
And she has a +5 in athletics, and Shaylin is proficient in neither.
And then give it to him.
Yeah, it would be best to give it to you. You use potions to sort of buff up the weakest party member. Potions like that. Potions like the potion of growth are going to be used to majorly buff a party member. You're not going to be climbing in combat.
At least not yet.
At least not yet. So, AK hands the potion of growth to you, Big Hoss, which is something that you will have to remember you have because I don't have it in the system yet.
Okay.
And Shaylin, you receive a potion of climbing.
Okie dokie.
I'll be keeping the sword.
You wish to keep the +1 longsword?
Yes. Does it have any magic properties?
Well, so it is a +1 longsword.
Mm-hmm.
Makes it magical.
So it makes it magic in terms of overcoming resistances. So if something is resistant to slashing damage, or it's resistant to non-magical slashing damage, that overcomes it.
I'm assuming it's a two-handed weapon.
It's a versatile weapon, so it can be used in one or two hands.
Okay.
So it's like my longsword?
It is exactly like your longsword. I will also point out, AK, that a longsword is not a finesse weapon.
Gotcha.
So you will not get your sneak attack if you use that.
Right. It's a stand and swing weapon. I gotcha.
Yeah.
I'd offer a trade, but I don't know if he told us about it or not.
He has not told you about it.
Okay, well, I'll tell you now. I picked up this
You're
sweet
metagaming,
longsword.
bro.
I picked up this sweet longsword, and I'm keeping it.
Where
Okay, if you like that.
is the +1 longsword?
Yeah, I'm kind of confused on how I see the stats on like what my longsword is.
You click on it. Okay, here is your +1 longsword now in your inventory. Okay. You have it. It is not currently equipped.
Yeah, that's going to be an occasional weapon.
I will point out that to equip a weapon is an action in combat.
Gotcha. Okay, what does everybody want to do?
Continue on.
All right, so you guys know that there is a room up here with a secret door leading back to the crypt.
I kind of have a dumb question.
Yes, what's up?
How do you equip a weapon? Because I don't think I've actually equipped one before.
So if you open your character sheet and you go to your inventory, there's a little shield icon that says equipped or not equipped. You click that.
And if I don't have a shield?
If you don't have a shield? I don't think you're proficient in shields, are you?
No.
Then you don't gain the benefit of having a shield even if it's equipped.
Well, no, like I don't have a shield button to click to equip it is what I'm saying.
So in your inventory tab where it says like dagger?
Yeah, I don't have a shield on mine.
So if you go all the way over, I have to close this. If you go all the way over, so under dagger, all the way to the right, there's not a little shield that says equipped or not equipped?
No.
I have shields, but it's some are black and some are gray.
Yeah, that's
what you toggle it on and on with, I thought.
Yeah, that's what you toggle it equipped and unequipped.
Well, right now it says...
I got it. I had been in the, what do you call that? The editing tool.
That would do it. Yep.
So,
okay.
Mine says that my crossbow and my rapier are both equipped.
Yes. So what I'm running with is you can have... I'm thinking of, okay, you have like a belt and you maybe have like a backsling. So you have your rapier on your belt and you have your crossbow at the ready on like the backsling.
Okay.
That's how I'm running it. If you want to equip the it will let you equip both the daggers too. But as the DM, I'm not going to allow you to have a rapier and 2 daggers equipped because that's just too many weapons. So right now in sort of your sheath on your belt, you have your rapier and you have your crossbow ready as well. Big Hoss being a fighter who is a martial fighter, I'll allow him to have like more than 1 weapon equipped, right? So because he's proficient at using all of these things, that's kind of his role. So if he wanted to have, say, his longsword, his longbow, and the maul equipped, I would allow that because he's a fighter. But for most of you, it's going to be 1 melee, 1 ranged. Unless the other melee has a light property. So if you want, say, like you, AK, if you want your rapier and 1 of the daggers equipped, I'll allow that.
Gotcha. So So then the smart move would be actually to give this +1 longsword to Haas.
Do you want me to tell you that and advise you in the game?
Well, I'm not trying to get you to metagame for us, but
Well, so okay, I will metagame for you. It would be very smart to give it to Haas.
well, then that's what I want to do. I didn't realize that I wouldn't be able to have my rapier and my crossbow together. Okay, then I'm going to give the longsword to him.
Yes. Okay, so so here's the reason why it's smart for him to have it. You cannot get sneak attack damage with that. A +1 longsword adds +1 to your attack roll and your attack damage. Right?
Right.
Your sneak attack adds 2d6 a turn, which at minimum is going to be 2 damage.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
you want to make sure you're getting your sneak attack as often as possible, AK.
Gotcha. All right, we'll give him the longsword.
So Big Hoss,
and I'll
AK
give him
presents to you
sorry,
a
go ahead.
+1. AK presents to you a +1 longsword. It is the description I told down there. It has a bird of prey on the hilt. The quillions, the crossguard are in the shape of wings. There is a bird's head on the pommel, and it has talon across the blade, and it is a +1 longsword. By the way, both AK and Big Hoss, you each have a Nothric arm. You can decide who has the right and who has the left.
Oh,
on your
I
board.
brought that. I brought that for him. I figured he'd get a kick out of it.
Oh, he also he hands you the sword, and the Nothric hand is holding the sword.
Can I swing? I'd like to swing my sword really close to Tammy's hair. I mean, Lady Bonita's hair.
Why would you do that?
I just want to see if it's sharp enough to cut a hair.
You're a
It is.
Everyone else.
Are you swinging the new sword that's given or the old sword?
Dude, don't do that.
All right, forget it. But I would like to, as a gratitude to Alien King, give him 50 of my gold.
Okay.
I don't remember if he wanted an axe still or not, but I've had this axe I never am probably going to use. So.
No, that's fine. Just the gold will work.
50 gold.
Okay, you give him 50 gold.
I'm going to subtract out 50.
Yep, subtract out 50 and add 50 to yours.
There you go.
Thank you.
I will point out that's a very good deal. A +1 longsword, I believe, is like 500 gold.
She, I'm glad you ain't told me that outside the game. You know what I mean? Okay, good deal. All right, guys.
Let me just double check here. I'm pretty sure a +1 weapon is like 500 gold. D&D, how much is a +1 weapon? I take it back. A +1 longsword is generally 1,050 gold. That being said, it's very smart for Haas to have that.
Right.
Okay. Just one more thing. I'm sorry to keep getting
No, you're fine. Here. No, you're good. What's up?
So how do I check the stats? I click it, and then what do I do? I don't.
Okay, so what are you trying to do?
I don't know. Like this sounds really stupid, dude. But you know, in like Dark Souls, right? Like I can see like the damage my sword does. Am I able to do that in this or no?
Yes. So can you right click on longsword and click edit?
Edit.
If you click,
the hit
plus
6.
Yeah. So that's you. That's +6 for you, and then the damage is 1d8 +4 for you.
1d8 +4 for me. So it adds that automatically when I attack with it.
Yes, when you use it, it'll add it automatically.
Okay, let me check.
Don't forget to remove the longsword from my inventory.
I did. I pulled it from yours and put it in his.
1d8
Why
plus
is it still
3
in there?
compared to 1d8 +4. Okay, so now I see the. Okay, that's good. I was looking for what the difference was, basically.
Yeah, it's a +1 longsword, so it adds +1 to your attack rolls and +1 to your damage.
Cool. All right.
It's also considered a magic weapon and it has all the benefits of being. So, for instance, let's say that you got doused in acid.
Mm-hmm.
Your original longsword would get eaten away by acid because it's a regular sword. A magic weapon does not.
Okay.
So a magic weapon has certain properties where those things don't affect it, just so you're aware.
Can we get some more lore on where this sword came from?
Roll a history check.
All right.
Three.
Shit, we don't know nothing about it.
You don't know nothing about that sword. You know it's a very pretty sword.
Oh my.
Oh man, it's just so pretty.
Well,
If somebody else wants to roll on it too, you can.
Can I help him out?
Sure. You can either roll a history check or you can have him roll again and he can do it that way.
don't have me roll. I'm just telling you.
By the way,
Good grief.
Damn.
5.
It's really shiny.
Also, by the way, oh wait, no, it wasn't right. I was in the wrong spot. Yes, it's God, guys, it's so shiny.
So shiny. I
It's
love
such a,
it.
man,
So
it's
cute.
so, in the torchlight, it just shines beautifully. It's so nice. Would anyone else like to roll a history check to see how pretty this sword is?
Please.
Somebody.
Yes, I will. What do I need to roll?
A history check.
History check. Oh, this is no bonus. So let's go.
Oh.
13. What was the DC on that? That's much closer than 5. AK,
Sorry.
do you want to roll it all?
Well, didn't he
yeah, I
already
guess so.
see?
We're just
What
all
was that,
staring
AK?
at the sword.
I said, yeah, history
Go for
check.
it. Go for it, roll.
Oh my god!
8.
This is the shiniest sword we've seen.
Shaylin, you know that this sword is not an ordinary weapon. Even though it's magical, it's not. That this sword, the name Talon rings a bell to you. You don't quite remember
Excuse me.
who owned it or the sort of specific pedigree behind it, but you do know that this is a famous sword. This sword did belong to a great warrior at one point in time.
Does it glow when orcs are nearby?
You will have to find an orc to detect that.
I was being sarcastic.
I know. I know. You are unsure whether or not it is elven made. So yes, you are aware that this is a famous blade that was once wielded by a great warrior, but that is about all you learn.
Well, now it's wielded by another famous great warrior.
Oh
All
my
right.
god.
Only makes sense.
Only makes sense. Okay. You guys now have the corpse of Myrna's husband at your feet,
Lovely.
and you have dispersed your prizes from the chest in the crevice. What would you like to do now?
I think we should move forward. What do you guys think about leaving the body here? Because we're going to have to come back this way to leave anyway.
Yeah, I think so.
Like put him in like this little area up here.
Put him where the wind that AK told us about is blowing.
That would be back in the crevice. So you want to throw him back in the pit? Big Hoss just kicks the corpse. No.
Yeah, just leave him up here. We're going to have to come back across this bridge.
Okay, do you just
Okay.
want to leave him laying on the ground? Do you want to try
Can we
to
cover
hide him?
him? Yeah.
All right, what would you
Yeah.
like to do? Where would you like to take him to try to hide him?
I will say, guys, we could make another puppet because if you remember
Okay.
when the people were scared in the cage, the puppet did help them.
That's true. It did help them. Yeah.
All right, I think we just
hide him
just hide them
in a barrel or something.
Okay, so you guys want to sort of walk up into this room up here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And find a spot to hide him. Who's going to try to hide him?
I'll go ahead and do it.
What's up?
Go ahead.
I'll hide him.
All right, roll for me a investigation check to look for a good hiding spot. 15. Give me 1 second here. Let me just double check one thing. All right. So you go up and you find a nice barrel up here. And as you're up there, something feels a little odd to you. You're looking around and something doesn't seem quite right. Roll for me a perception check, Big Hoss.
Okay.
As you are up there looking around, something doesn't seem quite right. And you spin and you look around the room and the feeling fades. You don't... Everything seems normal. You resume your investigation, and as you do, you find an empty barrel that is large enough to safely hold in a... How do I want to phrase this? In a non-humiliating position, the body of Myrna's husband. You guys slide the corpse into the barrel, cover it, and leave it rather... You leave it relatively certain that it is not going to be discovered unless somebody
wants a
goes
pickle.
and checks... wants a pickle. So, you have now done that. What would you like to do?
Continue on, I think. Right, guys?
Yeah, across the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you guys want to cross the bridge?
Yep.
Okay. No, Haas was in the back, Shaylin was up front, and 8K, that was our marching. Okay, so you guys are going to cross the bridge, and as you cross the bridge, you are presented with 3 tunnels. You are presented with one right here, one right here, and one right here. There's a tunnel down to the south.
Let's go to the southern. Let's go to the southern ones first.
Okay. So you guys walk, and you go down here. Which one would you like to go into?
I guess you said the southern one, AK?
Either one. I was just thinking that when we investigate that third one up north, we can come out, grab the body, and leave.
So, as you look down this tunnel to the west, that you see smooth stone, you see a staircase. As you look down this one, you see more rough stone. This is more of a cave-looking tunnel. This looks like a tunnel. This one over here looks like a hallway.
I think before we go deeper into the cave, we should just explore these things over here. So I assume it just goes deeper.
Agreed.
What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you want to go down the hallway?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you guys make your way down the hallway. I would assume you all are still in stealth.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, we will use the rolls that you have. As you walk, you get to about here. Shaylin, you're leading. Roll for me a perception check, please.
You.
7. Give me 1 second. Here we are.
You.
As you walk down the tunnel, you see a door to the south here. There's a door right there. I don't know if you can see it quite yet, but there is a door right there to the south. There is noise coming from the door, but it is indistinct. You can't make it out. You don't know if it's from multiple sources. You don't know if it's from one person. You don't know if it's from 2, could be 10. You don't know if it's from an animal. You don't know, but there is noise coming from that door.
Ooh.
We all hear it, or just me?
You're the only one who rolled. I would assume that everyone can hear that there is noise there as they approach. But again, we're going off your perception check. So everyone can hear that there is noise coming from that door, but not what it is. You also know
there's nothing out.
Well, as you push further, if you get closer to the door in stealth, there is another
Okay.
It is another hallway up there, and that hallway ends at another door. So there is a door to the south, right under Shaylin, and there's a hallway and another door to the north of Shaylin. Just so everyone is aware.
Gotcha.
And there is noise coming from the south door. Oops. What would you like to do?
Up to you, Mask. You're the one at the door.
You're the one with the door, Mask.
We're counting on you,
This
Mask.
This scares the living crap out of me.
Haas just yells from the back, "You got this, Mask!"
You got this, dude! Get in
Completely
there!
breaks stealth.
Yeah. What kind of door are we looking at? The south door, the one that's right.
It is a regular wooden door. There's nothing. It's old. It's a little worn, like the rest of the tunnels are here. But it doesn't appear to be special. It's not ornate. It's just a normal door. It also, upon inspection, does not appear to have a lock on it.
I was just gonna ask. Okay. Does it have like a knob? Are we talking like just a push door?
It has. I mean, it has a latch. You'd have to unlatch it to open it if you want.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to unlatch and open the door as quietly and carefully as possible.
Roll for me a stealth check. Actually, you know what? Let's make it interesting. Roll for me a sleight of hand check. You're already stealth. We're gonna see, because you wanna do it as opening the latch. So we're gonna see how stealthily. 7, 9. Okay.
You got kind of Parkinson's.
Let me. All right. So you push open this door, and the latch is easier to push than you thought. So as you push, the door clicks loudly and opens, and inside you see a bugbear, the same creature that held you captive in the goblin cave. There is a large bugbear in there, and the bugbear is, and now that the noise or the voices are clear to you. There's at least 2 distinct bugbear voices in there, and they're taunting something. They're saying, "Oh, lick the floor, yeah, little worm." Right? They're taunting something in there. And as you push the door open, the one right here, let me just double check. The one right here that you can see looks at the door and looks at you, and its face kind of contorts a little bit as it sees you. But then it sees you wearing the red cloak. And it relaxes. And it turns back to whatever it's taunting. It looks at you and goes, "Oh, boy." And then it turns back to whatever it was taunting.
Mm.
Because you all are still wearing the red.
What a genius move wearing the cloak.
You all are still wearing
Good one, AK.
the red cloaks. As far as I'm aware, you did not take them off, so you are all wearing them. So you're standing in a doorway. A bugbear looked at you, kind of gave you like a nod of like recognition. I mean, it's not impressed with you. It doesn't think you're like cool or anything, but it appears to recognize you as one of the red brands.
Can I step in so I can see the other people in the room?
Yep. Are you leaving behind the rest of them?
What do you see, Matt? What do you see?
Go in there and let us know what you see.
Are you going to turn to them and tell them what you see, or are you going to go in?
Some bugbear friends.
Taunting
something.
Okay, so you turn to them and say, bugbear friends are taunting something. The bugbear kind of looks at you oddly, but it's like, it goes back to whatever it's doing. So what would you like to do?
I want to step in because I want to see the room better.
Okay, is everyone going to follow, or is it just Shaylin going?
I'll take back.
I'm going to motion for Haas to come forward.
Okay, so you're going to stay back. Haas is going to go forward.
And shield approach.
So what? So what is going on? Who's going to step into the room? Who's not?
Shay is for sure.
All right, so Shay, you're going to go into the room. Is anyone else going to go into the room?
I'm kind of confused. Is he's trying to stealth in there and kind of just take a better look?
No, stealth is broken. They've seen you.
Stealth is broken, but they consider us friends because they've let their guard down and just kind of gone back to taunting whatever it is they're taunting.
Yeah, I'm going to push Haas forward with him. And follow them in.
All right, so
this seems like the best alignment.
Okay, I'm going to push you guys in here. You're not in this position, but this is where I'm going to put you in. So you walk into the room. You guys are all crowded up around the door. You're not there. I'm just so you guys can see. As you step into the room, Bonita, do you want to approach the door more than that, or do you want to stay kind of on the steps?
Yeah, I could kind of just like cover the door, maybe.
All right, so you go there. You guys are all crowded around the door, and what you see in there is 3 bugbears, and they are taunting a goblin. The goblin is on the floor, cowering in absolute fear. They are ordering it to do all sorts of humiliating things, and the goblin is doing them without question.
Is this the only way the hall goes? Or does it go back behind us?
The hallway from the door goes. The hallway goes up.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Let me put you there as well, so you all kind of have an idea where things go. You see 3 bugbears. The 2 closest to the door, which are these 2 over here. This is the goblin down here. These 2 look like normal bugbears. This one over here is a little larger, and it's wearing an eye patch. The eye patch has several jewels on it. And it appears to be larger, and it is the one doing the most taunting. And as you step into the room, all of them turn to look at you now. And they take in your red cloaks, and they go back to their game of taunting this goblin. But a moment pauses, and then the bigger bugbear over here looks at you and goes, "Oi, who are you?"
Oh, we wanted to join in. Why are we torturing this guy?
Oh, he's a coward. Ran away. Had a cave up north. We ran from it. The goblin is there with his head to the ground. One of the bugbears comes up and kind of steps on its back and pushes it down to the ground. The goblin squeals, ah! Gets slammed to the ground. Yeah. Said some big scary adventurers came through, ran him off. Ain't worth spit. Go ahead, kick him.
I'd like to go up and kick him as hard as I can.
Okay. You walk up. Roll an attack with advantage since the goblin is pinned under one of the bugbear's feet.
Okay, do I just roll it like my hands, or what do I do here?
Yeah, just roll a strength check. So in your thing, not saving throw. Click on the strength stat, the STR strength stat.
Quick question.
STR strength stat. So the athletics?
Okay. No.
Are one of these?
Wait.
Hold on, AK. Hold on 1 second, AK. So click on the STR, the literal strength stat, and then hit roll with advantage.
I can only click on athletics.
It's above that. It is your strength stats in the strength dexterity.
Oh, you're talking about the ones.
It's almost shaped like a house.
Yeah.
Got it.
There you
go.
go.
All right. What do you want, AK?
Are one of these bugbears the one that also fled the cave?
Roll a perception check. No.
Okay, never mind.
You look them over. None of them bear a scar on their chest where Bonita sunk an arrow into them.
Okay.
None of them look familiar, and they don't seem to recognize any of you.
I was hoping we could turn two of them against one, but we can't.
So, Big Hoss walks up to the goblin and pulls a leg back and swings forward. It connects with the goblin, but it doesn't seem to do all that much damage. But as you do pull your leg back and swing and kick at the goblin, the bugbears laugh. Yeah, get him!
Oh, I'm with you guys on this one. Oh, man.
Most of you guys ain't got the guts for this sort of thing. I like you. The big one kind of nudges you on the shoulder, Big Hoss. Give him another one.
Okay.
Roll another strength check.
Okay. I love it. Oh, Jesus.
This time you rolled the same thing. So the same thing happens. You bring your leg back and kick forward, but it doesn't really seem to do much damage. The goblin isn't really like squealing. It's hurting more because of the foot on its back than you kicking it. But the bugbears are getting enjoyment out of you striking this goblin. So
can I do it again?
Yeah. 22. That one connects. Roll damage for me. Click. I believe it is a 1d4. What is it? Hold on. D&D unarmored.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
D4?
Actually, yeah. I think so.
Let me just double check. It is a. Yep, it is a 1d4. No, it's 1 damage plus your strength modifier. It's fixed damage. So it is 1 plus 3. So you do 4 damage to this goblin.
Okay.
So let me take 4 health off of it. So you swing back and you kick this goblin square in the head. Just nail it, and you hear the bone crunch under your foot. You're wearing like plated armored boots. This hits hard. The goblin, it starts whimpering and crying, and blood is now pouring out of its broken nose. And the bugbear's, yeah.
I might just stay here the rest of the session, guys.
Oh my.
Good one, buddy. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna be laughing like, oh.
The big one kind of looks over the goblin, looks over you. Hey, don't kill him. Don't kill him. We need him to clean the floors. I would like to point out that this goblin is now looking in pretty rough shape.
Well, what do you guys think? Maybe we should head on down the hallway. I think we're needed down there.
What are you guys doing here anyways? Usually you're up in the common room. You don't come down here.
Oh, we just wanted to join in on the fun that we heard.
Oh, yeah. Come back tomorrow. We'll fix him up, kick him again.
All right. Now that sounds like fun.
Like you. The other ones, pansies them.
Wait, which one said that?
The big one. The big one's doing all the talking.
Oh, okay.
Never liked them. I sit around drinking, gambling. Never any fun. The drinking's not so bad,
But he does know how to gamble.
I take what I want. What would you guys like to do?
I think we should head back to the hallway, guys.
I look over at Mask with my eyebrows raised, waiting for him to give me some indication of what he's about to do.
By the way, I want to point out, remember, you two are still like kind of bunched up by the door. Only Big Hoss is in the room. I just have you guys here so you know you're in the room.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna call out to Haas. Hey, it's time to go.
All right.
So you guys file out?
Yeah, we file out.
Yeah, we file out, but I want to be the last one out.
Okay. As you turn around, Big Hoss, the big one says, "Oi, come back tomorrow, huh?"
I sure will.
Oh, like this one, guys. So you guys all file out. Shaylin is the last one out. You guys can be in any order you want. I just want to point out that you guys are now out of the room. Would you like to close the door? Would you like to leave Shaylin, close the door? What would you like to do?
I'm going to close the door.
Okay, so you back out and you shut the door. And now the door's closed. You are now alone in a hallway. There is still muffled sounds of taunts coming from the room, mixed occasionally with the pained whimpers of a tortured goblin. I would also like to point out you are no longer in stealth.
We can't just leave them alive. They're going to be a problem later.
I want to know what's in the next room, though, because if we pick a fight with this one...
Agreed.
Yeah, I think we head on. We can always come back here.
You guys want to go into the hallway?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. What order are you going in?
I'm gonna bring up the rear, and I'm gonna ready it, and I'm gonna ready an arrow and watch that door we just left.
Okay. So you're watching behind you. You're watching the door with the bugbears in it.
Yep.
Okay. Who is going? Who is standing at the door?
Shay.
Okay. Bonita, Haas, are you okay in that organization?
Yeah, I just always think of it like I don't have dark vision, so I just.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, would you like to? What would you like to do?
Check the door.
Okay.
Is it locked? Not locked, etc.
It does not look. It does not appear to be locked. It's the same kind of door as the one you just closed.
Okay. All right. I will attempt to open the door as quietly and carefully as possible to peek in.
Roll for me a stealth check. 18. You very gently open the door and peek through. And what you see is a square room. In fact, I'm going to move you guys out of the way so that you can't see. What you see from the door is that. You see a square room with a table, and you see 4 people around it. They are wearing red cloaks, and they are drinking and gambling. You then shut the door behind you to remove the possibility that you will be caught. And that they are drinking, they're gambling, they are being raucous and rowdy. And they are they're all sitting around that table having themselves a merry time. The door, you have now pulled the door slightly closed and
turn back to them and say 4 red brands.
4 red brands in there? Okay.
In there. Gambling and drinking.
Well, if we think about it, the bugbears already are discontent with the red brands. So maybe someone who's good at talking and persuasion, or someone that they already like, could convince them to help in fighting the red brands in the other room.
Help us?
Yeah. He already likes me. He's already said that he doesn't really like the other ones, and they're doing something he doesn't like, gambling and drinking. Well, they like drinking, but they're gambling.
What would be the premise for your fighting with them?
That's a good question. We got to come up with something. Maybe we could say we heard him calling the big one weak, since he seems to be the leader, and he's already taken a liking to me. What do you guys think?
Go for it.
Give it a shot.
Okay.
Okay, so how do you want to play this out?
I'd like to go back in and talk with the leader.
Okay, number 1, I want to but unready that arrow. I don't want to be pointing it at them when they come out.
Yeah, that's fine. So how do you guys want to handle this? Haas wants to go into the room. Do the rest of you want to go into the room? Do you want to stay outside of the room?
I'll go in the room with him.
Bonita, AK, what would you like to do?
Have we seen any raisin brands that are girls?
No.
Then I suggest Bonita get up the stairs and out of sight, lest it be discovered that we're not red brands.
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing.
Okay, so Bonita, it's all of you. So Bonita kind of slides up here and stands out of sight. Not completely out of sight, but out of sight enough that they wouldn't notice that it's a female, not a male. All right. AK, what are you doing?
AK?
Sorry, I was on mute.
You're fine.
I'm gonna stay right where I'm at and wait for this to play out.
Okay, so you're kind of in the way of the door. I'm gonna put you here.
Okay.
And Shaylin and Big Hoss, you want to go into the room?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you guys push into the room, and we're gonna put you there. And as you open the door, they're now kind of like lazing on the bed as the goblin sort of snivels on the floor. So we're gonna move them. This one is sort of laying on this bed. This one is now over here. And this one is sitting kind of on that bed. And as you come in, they all look at you again, and the leader says, "Oh, my favorite. You're a little early. What can I help you with?"
Then I'm going to say, you won't believe what we just heard down the hall.
What you hear?
They're down there gambling and saying how they think you're the weakest one in the whole base.
What?
Look,
Roll.
all I know is okay.
Roll
Okay, I
a
was gonna keep
persuasion. Yeah, go ahead, keep going.
Look, all I know is they're down there clowning you right now, saying how the big one with the jewel on his eye is weak, and the three of them could take him on with his team.
What's a clown?
Wait, what'd you say?
What's a clown?
What I'm telling you is they're fooling around down there, man. They're calling you all sorts of names.
They called me weak.
Yeah.
Roll a
weak
persuasion
clown.
check
Don't worry
with
about the clown,
advantage.
though. Okay.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Jay, you got to mark your stream for that part.
For what part?
That is a clip. That is a clip. That is a clip and a half, dude. What's a clown?
Clowns don't exist in this world.
I know. That's why I'm saying you got to clip that. That's
I should have
perfect.
said a gesture,
A
dude.
gesture.
Oh my.
15. Okay. 15 is okay. You tell him this, and as you go on, he gets out of bed and he's angry. He's mad. And his jaw kind of gets set, and he looks to the other two bugbears. They called me a clown.
Oh.
And he pushes past you, and all three of them leave the room. You guys watch them march out. They push open this door, and they go into that room. Okay, so here's the thing. We are... Give me 1 second here.
Okay, I'm sorry. I know.
No. That is beautiful.
This is the wonderfulness of D&D.
Okay. All right. This is gonna be fun. Okay. Here's how I'm gonna do this. We're gonna delete the chat log. Every single one of you is now going to be put into combat. And I need all of you to roll initiative for me. Oh, wait. Droop does not need to be in combat. Oops, that's wrong. Hold on a second. Droop does not. Okay, I need all of you to roll for me initiative. Shaylin?
Why am I... Oh, never mind. Doop, 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 doop.
Wonderful. We're gonna roll for the NPCs.
Yay, 2. Whoa.
That's for all the NPCs. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Shaylin, Big Hoss, you are in this room. You see, they march past you. AK Bonita, you see them march past you as well. Let's delete this because this is going to be fun. You hear the door up there slam shut as the 3 bugbears push into the room.
Oh, man.
And you hear a muffled, "So I'm weak, am I?" And you hear a scuffle break out. Okay, so we're going to go in combat. So this red brand is going to push up here.
And we're not supposed to see what's going on in there right now, right?
No, you are not, because
Okay.
you do not have a turn.
Yeah.
This red brand's going to push there. Going to make 2 sword attacks. Miss. Hit. Damage. Fly. Okay, that... Oh, hold on. Begin combat. Next, that leaves this to this bugbear, who is then going to target that one and do... They get 1 attack? Looks like 1 attack. They are going to... Yeah, we don't have...
Was that the Morning Star from Elden Ring?
Might be.
Okay. Something to keep in mind.
Normal.
Maybe he's summoning Lucifer Morningstar.
That one misses, which then leads us to...
Do I have a second to get some water?
Yeah. You can,
Okay.
let's take a 5-minute break here. I'm going to get through these first 2 pieces because you don't know what happens anyways. And then, we'll do a 5-minute break because I'm going to go get something too.
Okay.
And that leads to another attack against this one. That will hit. So it's going to roll damage. By 11, which then leads us to that. Which bandit? That bandit. They do not have a ranged option. So you're going to jump over the table and get there and target this one. You're going to make 2 attacks. 3's going to miss. 19 will hit. Damage. 3 apply. Okay. So we have come to... Okay, we're going to take a quick break. I've got to the top of their turn order, which is good. I am also going to run to the bathroom real quick and get something to drink, and then I will be back. Thank you guys so much. I will be right back. BRB. Model. All right. Be right back, guys. All right, I am back. Okay, I'm back. All right, who else is here?
I'm here.
All right, we got AK. Tammy is muted. Big Hoss, no Big Hoss, no.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Is Tammy back?
She's muted last I checked. So.
Oh.
Now is the time, by the way, if there are any questions in chat, I can answer them while we're waiting. Do that real quick. That real quick. Do that. DM, Hitch Streamer J, no. Incredible DM, thank you, Darbus. I really appreciate that. Gambling, yes, Hod. I'm sorry, I kind of try. I can't really read chat while I'm DMing, guys. It's a lot of work. So, I really appreciate you guys sticking around and hanging out. It is a lot of fun. I'm having so much fun with D&D.
Me too.
Nope, I actually went to the bathroom and got water. I'm running the module for Phandelver, so I have a book in front of me. All my notes are literally in a book, so. All right. Tammy, are you back?
Yes, I'm back.
Mask, are you back? Mask is not back yet. That is okay.
You might be taking a dump.
He will. By the way, good job, Hoss, on that persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
I was worried.
Thank you, bro. I'm so glad it turned out this way. I don't care what happens. I'm just glad that happened.
Hoss is the face of the party, not gonna lie. The dude with... What is your charisma score?
Would that be under Riz?
+0 charisma, the face of the party with... Oh, you do have advantage in persuasion. Okay, that's all right then.
So those 3 points at the top, are those inspiration that I've saved, or what is that?
That's your level.
Oh. I thought at one point you gave us inspiration, you put it there.
It's the little star next to it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, which, by the way, Bonita, you should have a point of inspiration for... You last stream, you immediately suggested rescuing the people in the cage and getting them out of there. That was a thing for you that is very congruent with your backstory. So well done. You receive a point of inspiration.
Thank you.
You are very welcome. You are very welcome.
I hope my backstory's not falling apart, dude. I really don't know if I take it into consideration.
You don't, but that's okay. You don't have to. Play how you want to play.
I've kind of gone off of, like, you know, I lost my memory, so I have, like, some brain damage. I think that's how I'm thinking.
Then you're doing it perfectly. 50 cal in chat, Big Hoss in shambles. Real! He just persuaded 3 bugbears to fight a battle for him.
Back, sorry.
Welcome back. All right, is everybody ready to continue?
Yeah.
All right, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get us some combat music.
Yeah.
Hi, 50 cal.
I'm going to go... Let's stop both of these, and then we're going to go combat... we're going to do some orchestral. Oh, I like that. A little loud. There we go. All right. So, as this happens, AK, you see 3 bugbears push out of the room. Their posture angry. They slam the door up here that Shaylin looked through open and push in. And the door slams behind them. And you hear, "Call me weak, huh?" And then a scuffle breaks out. You hear weapons being swung. You hear voices being raised. And that leads us to your turn, AK. What would you like to do?
Well, as they go by, I'm just shaking my head because they're dumbasses. And then I'm going to go down the hall towards everyone else.
1 second. Hey, Sammy, thank you so much for swinging through and lurking. I had to leave really quick, too, in your last stream because it was really late. But I hope you had a good one. Have a good one, Sammy. That's the guy we raided yesterday. That's really cool.
Oh.
We're playing Unicorn Overlord. He was playing it, too. We came in and he was singing. What was he singing again? I forget. I beat the game. I won't touch for at least a year. Oh, that's fair. All right. I have to get back to it, Sammy. Thank you so much for swinging through and saying hi, man. Oh, I want it that way. There we go. Okay, we got to get back to it. AK, what are you doing? You're shaking your head.
Yeah, as they run by, I'm just shaking my head because they fell for it. And then I'm going to go down the hall towards Haas and Mask.
You're going to go into the room where the other people were?
Wherever Haas and Mask are, yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna push in and go about 15 feet and get into the room. And the room is empty save for them and the goblin who is still cowering away from Big Hoss and Shaylin. Mostly Big Hoss, because Big Hoss kicked him in the head.
He's still alive. Is it still my turn?
It is still your turn.
I'm going to look at Mask and say, is that the same goblin from the cave? Did you ask him where the bugbear went that ran away?
I think so, and no, I did not.
We need to find out where he is.
And with that, I will end your turn because we are in combat.
Okay.
All right, so that leads us to the leader's turn. This one, he is going to target that one. And roll an attack. $15 will hit. That's a big hit. And that will lead us to...
He's strong.
That bandit who will do that. Gotta go. Thank Camera. Have fun. That will hit. Roll
Damn, what's going on in there?
That's a miss. So we have one roll. That will lead us to Lady Bonita's turn. So Bonita, you see the bugbears rush past. You see everything that happened before. You call me weak, huh? Scuffle breaks out. AK pushes into the room that the bugbears were in and vanishes around the door. What would you like to do?
I'll follow AK into that room.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can get just inside the room.
Okay.
We're going to do it this way. We're going to burn through a little more of your movement. You're going to go there. That's going to be just inside the room. That is all of your movement. You are now in the room. What would you like to do?
Okay, sorry. Just thinking.
Yep.
I'm going to ask Big Hoss, like, wait, why did they rush out of this room into that other room?
Okay. That is going to be your turn then. Perfect. Which then leads us to Big Hoss's turn. Big Hoss, you are now in a room. The bugbears have pushed out. You catch the end of weak, and you are now left in here with your compatriots standing in front of a cowering goblin. What would you like to do?
I would like to ask the goblin. He's already kind of like intimidated by me, right? Since I kicked his head. I can't remember if you said that like a minute ago.
He's intimidated by you.
Okay, can we ask him some questions while we wait?
You can. I will allow you to ask him one question and have him answer per turn. So it is, you can ask him one question because combat is going on. And if you got, I need to know where you guys fit in order to, if you're going to join combat in the room north of you, I need to know where you fit into the combat order. So we're playing this by combat rules.
Yeah, that's a better idea. I'd like to go take a little peek into the room and see what's going on in there.
Okay, give me 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 30 feet. You can get to there if you want to go all the way.
Okay, is the door open? Can I see a little bit in there?
The door is closed. They slammed it open and it slammed closed behind them.
Okay.
Do you want to go there or do you want to stay in the room?
Yeah, I want to go there.
Okay, so you guys see Big Hoss go out and he goes, I gotta see this. And he pushes out towards the scuffle. And that leads us to Shaylin's turn. Shaylin Moonvale, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go with Big Hoss.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can push right up. You can push right up to the door. You can push the door open if you want, but you cannot enter the room.
Yes.
You want to push the door open?
Yeah.
Okay. You push the door open and you see a massive tangle right in front of the table there. All the bugbears are in a line. The bigger one with the eye patch is on the far left over here. And the red brands have made a line in front of them, and then there is one you cannot see somewhere else in the room. But they are swinging weapons, they are fighting. This red brand right here looks to be very wounded, and all of the bugbears have taken various wounds. This one over here being the most wounded, but none of them look to be like severely injured. But not all of the red brands look wounded. And that is your turn, which then leads us to this red brand right here. So Shaylin, you see this red brand in the corner. By the way, they're all the red brands are kind of swaying. They're a little drunken. This red brand targets that guy, and I forgot that, so I've been rolling incorrectly, but we're going to do it now. This red brand is going to take 2 swings at the bugbear directly in front of it with disadvantage because they are poisoned. Wouldn't matter, it's 2 and a 1, and then they're going to do a second attack. 11, that's going to miss. Oh, nice. All right. This red brand here takes 2 swings, but he's swaying. He's a little bit intoxicated, and both swings miss, which then leads us to the top of the combat order. And this red brand over here is going to do the same thing. You're going to roll 2 attacks with disadvantage. It's going to miss. And another one with disadvantage. That's going to miss as well. So that, Shaylin, you see this bugbear over here, kind of swerving and moving, and you get the feeling he's dodging blows, right? He's dodging weapons that are being swung at him, but they're not being swung by either of these 2 red brands.
Gotcha.
Which then leads us to this bugbear, who is going to target that one because it's wounded. Normal. 15 is going to hit. Roll damage. That's a big hit. Okay. Shaylin, you see this bugbear swing a heavy morning star at the red brand over here to the left. It strikes him across the head and caves in his skull. And this red brand falls to the floor, dead. Which leads us to this bugbear, who is going to target that one and roll a morning star attack against that one. That's going to miss. So this bugbear over here swings its heavy morning star to at a person you cannot see, Shaylin, and you don't see whether it hits or not, but the bugbear kind of growls in anger. Which leads us to this one, who is going to target there. and do, let me open your character sheet and do 2 attacks. Disadvantage because you're poisoned. That will miss. Disadvantage because you're poisoned, and that will hit. Roll damage. Normal. Low damage. Apply. This bugbear over here takes a rather large hit. Or takes a kind of a nick, but this one over here is starting to look pretty wounded, Shaylin.
Okay.
Which leads us to the top of our combat order and to AK. AK, what would you like to do?
Like to pull out my rapier and walk over to the goblin.
Okay. You pull out your rapier, walk over. Yep.
I'm going to lift his chin up with the tip of my rapier and ask him, where is the bugbear that was in the cave with you? If I think you're lying, I'll kill you.
Okay, let me double check. I just want to double check. Death, welcome in. I just want to double check what the bugbear in the cave's name was, so I have it right. The bugbear in the cave, because I forgot it. It's been a long time. That's not the right page. That's not the right page. Clarg. Clarg was his name. Mm-hmm. So you put your rapier at the bottom of this goblin's chin and force its head up, and you say, where did Clarg go? Or where did the bugbear from the cave go? And the goblin says, Clarg went to Cragmaw Castle. And that's your turn.
Okay.
Which then leads us to the leader bugbear's turn, who is going to push forward. So you see, Shaylin, you see the big bugbear step onto the corpse of that one. And he is going to take a swing here at that one with a Morning Star. Normal. 16 is going to hit. Roll damage. He catches he gets that red brand between him on the shoulder and does a little bit of damage to him. That's the dead one, and then it leads us to Bonita's turn. Bonita, what would you like to do?
Can I go to that room too and see what's going on?
Do you want to push into the room? Where would you like to go?
Is it possible just see barely through the door, like not go in there?
So from where you're standing, you can see what you can see. You can see this bugbear here, and this red brand soldier there. I will say that they have half cover at least.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to have +2 to AC if you want to shoot them there. But it is up to you what you would like to do. If you want to stay there and try to make a shot, you can. If you want to push further in and try to get a clearer shot, I will allow it as well. Because I believe you were there. That's 10 feet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could get inside the room to like there or there if you want.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of just want to see how it plays out. Is that an option?
So you want to like take the ready action and just ready an arrow and wait to see what happens?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not really sure what you want to do yet. So you pull your bow up and you ready an arrow, and you're waiting for the opportune time to shoot. And that will lead us to Big Hoss's turn. Big Hoss, You find yourself between Shaylin and Bonita, and you see a whole bunch of carnage in front of you. What would you like to do?
I'd like to run inside the door.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're gonna put you there. That's half your movement.
And I'd like to say... Okay, go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying you have 3 more squares you can move, so...
All right, now I'd like to say, no one picks on my new friends. And I'd like to pull out my bow.
Yeah.
Take a shot at... I don't know if you can see the guy I'm selecting, but this guy.
Yes. Yeah, so hover over him and press T.
T.
And then do your longbow. Do your longbow shot. Three, gonna miss. So you pull out your longbow and you say, "No one hurts my new friends." And the big bugbear over here, he turns and looks at you and he goes, "Yeah!" And you look at him and go, "Yeah!" And then you shoot your arrow and you miss. And he goes, "Oh, good shot, buddy." Which then leads us to Shaylin's turn. Shaylin, what would you like to do? You witness Big Hoss go in, and him and this bugbear share a moment. What would you like to do?
I am going to go in and go to the right. Is there a spot I can go to his right? To Hoss's right?
Yes, you can go. So you have 30 feet. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could get all the way over here if you wanted.
Okay.
So I will put you in the room. This is going to be 5 feet of your movement. You have another 25 feet. So where would you like to go?
All right. Thank you. Now I can see what's going on.
Yeah. No. You're good. You're good.
I think. You know what? I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast. Let's Eldritch Blast this guy right here.
Okay.
Yep.
I will say you have a clear shot. Go ahead and roll Eldritch Blast. 6 is going to miss. So you swing in and you gather some Eldritch energy in your hand and you fling it, and you fling it past Hoss's shoulder, but you wanted to make sure you didn't hit this bugbear because, they're your allies, at least for the moment.
I was so worried about that, bro. I thought it was a multi-attack.
So the Eldritch Blast flies wide and shoots right past this red brand over here's ear. And that leads us to this red brand's turn, who is going to turn to this bugbear and make 2 attacks with disadvantage because they are drunk. Disadvantage. That's going to miss. Disadvantage. That's going to hit. So damage, normal. 1. Beautiful. That's 3. This bugbear right in front of you is starting to look really wounded. Which leads us to the top of the turn order, to this red brand, who you tried to shoot Eldritch Blast at. He is going to target that bugbear and make 2 sword attacks as well.
Let's go, buddy.
10's going to miss.
Don't kill my friend.
That's going to miss as well. 3 and that 20. So he drunkenly kind of swings around and makes 2 sword attacks, but both of them miss this guy. They're really drunk. Which leads us to this bugbear right here, who is going to target that guy and make a Morning Star attack against him. 3 is going to miss, so that attack whiffs, which leads us to this bugbear, who is going to turn to the wounded one and make a Morning Star attack. 14 should hit. It does. Gonna roll damage. Normal. 5 plus 7. Okay, so this bugbear in front of you, Shaylin and Haas takes his Morning Star and swings it back and catches this red brand in the chest. And this red brand is now incredibly wounded.
Yeah!
Which leads us to this one, who is going to target that one because it makes the most sense. Gonna make 2 short disadvantage. 7 and a nat 20. Disadvantage because you're drunk. Oh, 18 and a nat 20. You're gonna hit. Gonna roll damage. Normal. 3, 5. So this red brand right here, sort of drunkenly kind of lurches forward with its sword, and this bugbear, so engrossed in fighting this one, doesn't notice it. And this red brand buries its sword into this bugbear's back, and this bugbear falls dead to the floor. Which then leads us to AK's turn. AK, what would you like to do?
I'm going to finish this conversation by saying, "Good lad," and then I'm going to plunge my rapier into his chest.
I will just say he has 2 HP left. You kill him.
Okay.
And thus ends the life of Droop.
Man, I was really looking forward to kicking him tomorrow, though.
So you bury your sword into his neck. He's completely cowed. He has surrendered completely. You bury your sword into his neck. He dies on your blade, and you still have your movement. What would you like to do?
I'm going to run down the hall towards my friend.
All right. So 1, 2,
Keep running.
3, 4, 5, 6. You can get right there.
Okay.
And that is your turn, which is going to lead us to the leader of the bugbears. We're going to take the red brand and move his corpse just so I can see everything. He's going to target that one and roll an attack with his Morning Star. Normal. 2 is going to miss, so this guy, he kind of slips on the blood of the corpse he's standing on.
Oops.
No, you're fine.
I want to read that again.
No, you're good. He kind of slips on the blood of the red brand he's standing on, and his Morning Star swing goes wide, which then leads us to Lady Bonita. Your ready to attack has now expired. What would you like to do?
Let's see. Let's get. Is it possible to get right there?
1, 2, 3. Yes, you can
Okay.
get there, and you have two more squares of movement if you would like it.
Okay. Can I attack this guy?
That guy? Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
With your longbow?
Yes, please.
Wonderful.
Attack.
15 will hit. Please roll damage for me, Lady Bonita.
All right.
Big damage. 11. Go ahead and apply it. Or I can click apply too. So you aim an arrow back and you let it fly and it sinks into the red brand's chest, and he is lurched over now, clutching where you shot him, and he is incredibly injured. Which will now lead us to Big Hoss's turn. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
So she targeted that one? Which one did she just
No,
hit?
she targeted this one over here.
This one.
And,
Okay.
yeah,
And this one's
no.
wounded?
That one's the one right there is very wounded, and this one is very wounded as well. This one has not taken an injury at all.
Mm.
In fact, he just killed one of your bug.
He did just kill one of the bugbear guys. No, actually, it was the one Lady Bonita shot that killed the bugbear. He lurched forward and stabbed him in the back.
I went killed your friend. Go get him.
So Shaylin points out this one over here that's uninjured. Says he killed your friend.
I don't know. If I stand right there, I'd be in the middle of both of them.
It's up to you. You can go where you want.
Can I go right here, or is this barrel
Yeah.
like blocking me?
Nope, you can stand there.
I'd like to go there, And then I would like to attack with my magic sword.
Okay, so target him.
Target?
And then do your +1 longsword. Are you wielding your shield?
I think I have my two-handed sword, so I don't know. I want to do it in both hands, and my shield's on my back.
Okay, so your shield is unequipped.
Yeah. It might be equipped to my thing, though.
Yeah, so I have to unequip it because that affects your AC. So I unequipped it for you. You're now accurate. You can wield it in 2 hands, and you can roll damage in 1d10. So
okay, so I do attack, right?
Roll your attack, yes.
Okay, normal.
Yes.
And I roll two-handed?
Yes, if it gives you the option for two-handed, roll two-handed.
Two-handed.
11 hits, roll damage.
Normal or critical? I can't remember.
Normal.
Okay.
Critical for you is going to be a 20 or a 9. No, you're not. It will be a 20. So then you do 7 damage. So you have this new beautiful sword, and it hasn't had any blood on it in so long. So you pull it out into both hands and you swing it hard across, and you dispatch this red brand. Falls dead. That is the sound he makes. He falls down. And he falls dead at your feet. Which leads us to
left, right?
You were there, right?
Yeah, I was there.
So 1, 2, so you have 4 more squares of movement.
Okay, I'd like to. Can I use my action surge now and attack this one as well, or is that not how that works? I'm not. Sure.
Do you want to do a bow attack, or do you want to move first?
I wanted to strike him with my sword again.
Okay, so you want to burn another 10 feet of your movement to get there.
Yep.
And then you want to burn your action surge to hit him. So yes, you can go ahead and use your action surge.
And at the same time, I thought you said earlier I could use one of my moves,
yes,
right?
You can use one of your maneuvers, yes.
Boy, I'm stacking this up. Can I use a disarming attack?
Okay, so first and foremost, you want to burn your action surge, right?
Yeah.
So I will click use ability, so you've used your action surge.
Okay.
I believe with how do I okay. Okay, so what do you want to do? Disarming?
Yep, disarming attack.
Okay, so the way it works is you have to roll an attack first, and then if it hits, then you can do a disarming strike. So you have to target that guy, roll an attack.
Okay. With my two-handed sword, right?
You're wielding it two-handed, yes. Right. Yep.
Okay. Sword, attack, two-handed, normal.
Yep. That is going to miss.
But can I add my precision strike to that?
You can add your precision strike to it. So go click precision strike.
You shouldn't have given me all this. Okay, use ability.
Use ability. Click the bonus button in chat.
Bonus.
2, you still miss.
Oh! Ding.
Hey, it took away your combat spirit and nice. Perfect. So you take your new sword out, and you're all hopped up on the fact that you just got a kill with it. And you make a swing, and you know it's gonna miss, and you try to correct it, right? In your head, you go, wait, this isn't right. You try to correct the swing, but as you correct it, the red brand swings his sword around and blocks your blade from hitting it.
Oh.
Which then leads us to your turn, Shaylin. What would you like to do?
I am going to Eldritch. Well, we'll see. Yeah, we'll move here. That way I'm not shooting through a bugbear.
That's smart.
And then we're going to Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
All right.
The guy. Oink. Oh, come
3
on.
will miss. So you move up, and you're still really concerned about these bugbears, and you don't realize the one in front of you is dead. So you shoot high, and it flies above the guy's head, unfortunately. Which then leads us to this red brand here, who is
not sacrifice enough sheep.
Who is not going to turn to you, Hoss, because you missed. And he's going to target that one. He's going to roll 2 attacks with his short sword against this bugbear down there. 19 and 3 is going to miss. 15 and 12 will hit. So he does 1 hit. 3 damage for 5. So he gets a nice swipe across this bugbear's arm from there. And that leads us to the top of the turn order to this bugbear right here, who's going to target the very wounded red brand and roll a Morning Star attack. So attack, normal. 7 is going to miss. So he rolls, and this guy is kind of moving and swaying now with his blood loss, and he inadvertently moves out of the way of getting smacked with the Morning Star. That leads us to that red brand, who's going to target that bugbear and make 2 short sword attacks at disadvantage because he's still poisoned. Nat 20 and a 3. It's a miss. Disadvantage. 12 and 16 is going to hit. So you get damage. Normal. A 1. That's 3 damage. Not a lot. This bugbear right here is starting to look pretty wounded. That's going to lead us to the top of the turn order to AK. AK, what would you like to do?
Are the red brands aware of my presence at this point?
It is safe to say that they would be aware of you because you are standing in view. They wouldn't really be paying attention to you, but they do know that you are there. If you want to try to hide, you can, because you are technically behind a bugbear and through a door and in kind of a dark hallway, so you could huddle around the corner. If you want to try to hide, you can, which I believe is a bonus action for you.
Well, my point to that wouldn't be to necessarily hide, but to get to where I can do a stealth attack.
Well, so in order for you to do a stealth attack, you have to be hidden. So the way your sneak attack works is you have to have advantage on the attack roll. So however you can get advantage on the attack roll gives you sneak attack. So if you're invisible, if you're hidden, which gives you the invisible status effect, if you're flanking an enemy with another partner, you gain advantage. If the enemy is paralyzed, you have automatic advantage. So you have to give yourself advantage to use sneak attack.
Okay, so then if I hide, I can then do a sneak attack, rush in and do a sneak attack.
No, because to rush in, you would break stealth.
Break stealth.
But you can sneak attack with a ranged weapon. So you can sneak attack with your crossbow.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. So so roll for me a stealth. So you kind of huddle around the door jamb here to kind of get yourself out of sight. Roll for me a stealth check. 12, 18. Okay. You are hidden. These guys do not have the perception to see an 18 stealth roll. So you are hidden. So you can now make an attack with sneak attack if you would like. So which ones can you see? You can see both of them from where you are, so you can target whoever you want.
It's T? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the one.
So you roll with advantage because you are hidden. Those are going to miss. So you peek around the door, but you're not exactly practiced yet. This is the first time you've kind of tried this, and you shoot, and the arrow goes wide, unfortunately. But you're getting the hang of it, which is nice. Which then leads us to the leader's turn. The leader turns to this wounded one, is going to make a Morning Star roll. Roll an attack. Normal. Nat 20! Damage. Critical hit
Whoa.
That's a big hit. 21 damage. So
There's nothing left.
The leader here goes, "So I'm weak," and swings his Morning Star up in like an uppercut motion and literally like takes the face off this.
Nothing
Red
left
brand.
but a greasy spot. Wow.
Pretty much. And that guy is dead. He falls dead. He flies. His body flies over that way. And Mosk pushes into this last live red brand.
Whoa.
Which leads us to your turn, Bonita. What would you like to do?
Let's attack this remaining dude.
All right, you're going to attack the remaining one?
Oh, oops. Yes. Hello? One moment.
Nope, no problem. Take your time. We're good.
Is it letting me to? Oh, I wasn't scrolled down. My bad.
Yep. Make sure you're at the bottom. 12, I believe that will hit. Nice. So roll damage for me. 5. Good damage. We'll click apply to that. So you pull an arrow back and you shoot it past this bugbear. And the bugbear kind of turns and looks at you until you sort of give it a little nod towards the red brand. And he turns back and sees the arrow sticking out of this red brand's shoulder. And he looks back and he goes, yeah!
Yeah!
Which then leads us to Big Hoss's turn. Big Hoss, what would you like to do?
So I put on my sword and shield now. I would just like to
so
take
you
a hit at him.
So you wanna equip your shield?
Yeah, I think I already did.
Okay, you did. Okay, so now you have then roll attack single-handed.
Okay, do I need to ask you before I do that, or can I just do that? Or whatever's easiest, I guess.
Well, you can do it, but if you're gonna do two-handed, you have to unequip your shield because that affects your AC.
Okay.
So if you want to wield it two hands, I'll allow that. But if I find out that you're not unequipping it and you keep 19 AC too often, you'll have to ask me because you have to manage your AC that way. So.
Okay.
So I'll allow you to manage anything you want to do, but you have to make sure you manage it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I wanted sword and shield so I could use my other ability in case, but I didn't need it.
Yeah,
but I'll
you're
use
good.
just a one-handed attack and just attack this guy here in the middle.
Okay.
Targeting him.
You untargeted him.
Oh, shoot.
Hit attack. You should be fine. Hit attack in chat now.
Okay, one-handed, normal.
15 is going to hit. Roll damage for me, my guy. Big damage.
Woo! Yeah!
Any particular way you would like to dispatch this foe?
I just want to be screaming, yeah, for the boys! And I want to cut his head off.
Okay, so you guys see Big Hoss pull his shield out from behind his back, and he puts the top of the blade on the shield and jams it into this red brand's neck. And he goes, "For the boys!" And the bugbears go, "Yeah!"
Yeah!
And then he sweeps his sword out and decapitates that red brand, and he is dead. And that, ladies and gentlemen, ends combat for now. Let me swap the music to Dungeon Suspense again. So as the last of the red brands fall, the bugbears relax a little bit and they look to you all. And the leader, he steps over this corpse up to Big Hoss and he goes, "My name's Mosk." And he holds out his hand.
What?
Mosk. M-O-S-K. Mosk.
Oh, like mask, but...
With an O. Mosk. Name's Mosk. And he holds a hand out to you.
I'd like to shake his hand, and I'd say... I'm glad to be one of the boys now.
The boy. Yeah.
Yeah!
So he kind of kicks one of the corpses. Who's weak now, huh?
I'd like to step on one of their heads that I didn't already cut off.
Okay, you do that.
I think this one.
So you step on that one's head. Mosk gives you an approving nod, and this bugbear over here is kind of like holding his side where he's got a deep gash in it. So you look around the room, and there's a table, and the table is filled with various coins from their gambling. You see on the table probably what amounts to roughly somewhere between 10 and 20 gold of coins worth on the table. And you also see a set of gold earrings with a small ruby on them sitting on the table as well. These were the things that they were gambling over. The bugbears show very little interest in the treasure. They're more interested in sort of taunting the dead corpses, and sort of building themselves up. One of them Mosk walks over to the table and lifts one of the old tankards up and takes a big draw from it to drink it down.
He's
to wet his throat with all the carnage that they have wrought.
Drink up, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah!
What would you guys like to do?
Well, I think I'd like to take the loot off the table.
Okay.
And split it amongst us.
Okay, so does everybody want to enter the room?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys enter the room and go to the table. The bugbears kind of move themselves over to these ale barrels and start drinking some of the ale. I will move the corpses out of the way, just so that... you know what? Let's just do this. We'll leave the dead bugbear where he is. You guys go up to the table.
Do something with him.
You guys look at the treasure on the table. You count it out. It totals about roughly 23 gold. Probably like 22 gold and... No. It totals roughly 30 gold. You're probably looking at like 28 gold and about 20 silver. So you can split that up. One of you can add it to your inventory and you can split it up later, or you can split it up now.
Just
it's up
split
to
it up
you.
Now, I think, guys.
Okay, so you have 20 silver, which is 5 silver apiece.
Okay. Oops.
And you have 28 gold, which I believe is going to be
7
gold apiece. 7 gold apiece. So
all right,
5
well,
silver and 7 gold.
Plus 7. That'd be 55.
The other thing on the table is a gold earring set with tiny rubies. One of you can take that, or one of you can add 30 gold to your total. You cannot split that up. That is worth 30 gold. So one of you can add 30 gold.
All right, guys. I know it was my plan. I'll take it.
What? So, Big Hoss, who's gonna add who's gonna add the 30 gold?
Go ahead. You can have it if you want it, Mask.
I'll take the earrings themselves.
Oh, you want the earrings? Okay, you have a set of gold earrings with tiny rubies in them. Those are items that you have. They are worth 30 gold. I don't have that in the game, so you're going to have to remember that you have them.
You'll be using those to woo a damsel later.
I almost certainly. There are some remnants of food on the table. Most of it looks to be half eaten. There's some dice on the table that they were playing with when the bugbears broke in. The bugbears are going to sit here and they drink a little bit. They don't seem to have a problem that the food is half eaten. They kind of pick up the loaves of bread and just eat them anyways.
Yeah, I'd do that too.
Okay, so Haas takes up a piece of bread and munches on it.
With the boys.
It tastes a little stale, but it's not like rotten. But it's not, you're not eating fresh bread.
Can I? So I was gonna see if I could Can I investigate the dead body of the bugbear?
Yes. Well, what are you looking for?
His weapon.
You want his Morning Star?
Oh yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation check. Well, okay, you don't really need to roll that. He has a Morning Star and a javelin on him.
Morning Star and a javelin.
Yes.
Are the other bugbears kind of looking at us or no?
As you start kind of poking around this bugbear's body, they are kind of looking at you a little bit oddly, but they're not stopping you.
I'd like to... Man, how do I want to play this? Let me think up some BS real quick.
Okay. BS it is.
I'd like to look at him and say, brothers, as a token of the brotherhood, I'd like to take our lost friend's weapon as my own to become one of the bugbears.
He's dead. He was weak. Take it.
All right.
You want to take the Morning Star or the javelin as well?
I can take both of them?
You can take both of them.
All right, I'll take both of them then.
Morning Star, javelin.
Dude,
I'm not going to do carry weight, Haas, but you're getting close to the amount of weapons you can
I was gonna get
safely
rid of
carry.
this mall when we get back to things.
Okay. So you have yourself a Morning Star and a javelin now. I want to point out that a javelin is a thrown weapon as well, so you can use it for a ranged attack. But you only have one javelin, so if you use it, you have to retrieve it every single time.
Got it.
Are we
Yes,
are we at a distance where we can speak quietly where the bugbears can't hear us?
No.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you want to roll a stealth check, yes, but they could perceive your... They're only about 5 or 10 feet away from you, so if you'd have to be very quiet, so you need to roll a stealth check.
Okay, let me do that.
Okay, roll a stealth check for me.
Hey.
All right. You whisper to the group. What do you whisper?
The goblin told me where Clark is. He's at the castle. I killed him. I don't know how the bugbears are going to react to it when they see it.
Oh, we should probably leave.
Do we see any other entrances?
There's a door
One
up
door?
here. Yeah.
Okay, and that's just the other end of the hallway, I believe.
I was gonna address the two bugbears.
Sure. What would you like to say to them?
We were told to go to Kregmar's castle next. Do you know where that is?
Mosk turns to you and he kind of squints his one eye. Well, you won't go there.
Our leader was telling us to go there to see... Oh, crap. What was his name?
Arg.
Thank you.
Claw, the coward? Ran off with that goblin, huh? Who's your
Yeah.
leader? Well,
I'd like
Joe.
to put my.
these bugbears now turn to face you. They face the group, and they're looking a little suspicious now. Who's your leader?
I'd like to put my arm around Shayla and say, "Boys, don't worry about him. He's had a little too much to drink since our victory."
Roll a deception check with disadvantage, because he hasn't drank anything since you guys have won this fight.
Why didn't you drink? Wait, I'm rolling it or he is?
You were rolling it. You said it, Big Hoss. Roll a deception check with disadvantage. A nat 1. You drank nothing. Who
Gundren.
are you?
Gundren sent us.
Who?
Gundren.
Gundren?
Yeah.
Oh, no, Gundren.
Well, you should.
Roll a deception
He's
check
one at a time.
with disadvantage.
Great, because there's this deception check with.
Because Haas already failed. 6, 12. Let me. That would be a wisdom, I believe. Let me roll. Gundren, eh? He knew?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you want with Clog?
He ran away. Gundren wants to show him who's boss.
Why didn't Gundren tell you where the castle was?
Told us that you guys would help us find it.
Why we're here?
All right. We go now if you want. Well, best ask Glassstaff. Supposed to watch him. Keep these guys in line. He kicks one of the corpses. Supposed to keep you guys in line, too. When do you want to go?
Sooner the better.
Or leave now?
Yeah.
Best go talk to Glassstaff first. And he walks up to this door. He points to this wounded bugbear and says, "Oi, go rest." This bugbear heads off to the other room. What would you like to do?
He's just standing right there?
He's just standing at that door, kind of motioning for you guys to follow him.
Obviously, we're going to have to follow him, because if we don't follow him, we're going to... Yeah, follow.
Or I'd like to ask him if he knows
What's up?
someone named Anita.
Anita?
Yes.
So you turn to Mosk and says, do you know someone named Anita?
Yep. Do you know someone named Anita?
Oh, no, they knew too.
I need to drink this potion real quick, and I'd like to drink my potion of growth.
What?
Okay.
No.
So you down your potion of growth, and you suddenly grow. You feel your body sort of shift, and you grow. You double in height. Let me double check something real quick.
Okay.
The ceiling. Oh, you're fine. The ceilings are 10 feet high, so you're not hunched over by the ceiling. You grow to about 10 feet tall. So your head is brushing against the top of the ceiling. And Mosk, who was once a little taller than you, is now significantly shorter than you. He looks at you and goes, "That's a neat trick. What would you like to do?"
to attack.
Okay. You would have to step towards him 1 square. You have a reach of 10 feet now, so you can hit 2 squares.
I thought we were by the door with them. Okay.
Oh, you had followed him?
I thought we followed him by the door.
Okay, so did anybody else follow?
That matters.
Yeah, I said I would.
I didn't.
Okay. You
Me
didn't?
either.
Okay. So the thing is when Haas gets bigger, okay, so that's going to change things. When you get bigger, Haas, you now take up technically 4 squares of space. So
Good.
you
Agree.
push Shaylin away from you as you grow larger, and you push Mosk against the wall. Your arm is like pinning him against the wall. And instead of saying that's neat, he goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" At this point, this bugbear turns around from looking and looks at you guys. Because he only made it about halfway down the hall before his buddy yelled, what you doing? And he stands at the door and sort of looks in at you. Well, you guys wouldn't know that, but I'll say you know that, because, I mean, why not? And Moss goes, "What are you doing?" And you want to attack him?
Yeah, I would like to use my 2-handed.
You want to use your 2?
I'm good. I'm good as in with the shield. I don't know what this guy can do.
I will allow you to roll with advantage because you have him pinned against the wall. So roll an attack with advantage against Mosk.
My thing's not responding here.
You're
my
fine.
long sword is not responding when I click it.
Make sure you're not in edit mode.
Yeah, it shows up.
Oh, there we go.
Well, okay. I clicked that.
There, that's
go.
good.
That worked.
I had to take it in and out of edit mode, so if that happens,
yeah,
you guys
that would do it. Go ahead.
Okay, attack with advantage.
19. You hit. So you bring your sword up and you stab it into Mosk. Roll some damage for me.
Normal, right?
Normal, yes.
Critical's only for 20s.
Critical's only for 20. You stab him, but he kind of sees it coming. He swerves out of the way, and you scrape across his chest. What the hell? And then I need you all to roll initiative. And I have to restart the combat music. Bonita, please roll initiative.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Nope, you're fine. So as you see Big Hoss stab Mosk, you know that it is time to end your temporary alliance with these bugbears. You have Mosk in front of you, semi-pinned to the wall now by Big Hoss, and you have a bugbear standing in the door behind you. What would you like to do? Bonita?
Well, we're gonna shoot him with an arrow.
Shoot Mosk? All right, go for it.
Oh, and then go here. Okay. Good.
4 is gonna miss. So you pull back and you shoot an arrow, but Big Hoss is a lot bigger than he was before. And your arrow clangs off his shield, which now looks more like kind of like a small plate in his hand, because he's 10 feet tall and he's holding a regular shield. But which then leads us begin combat, which then leads us to this bugbear's turn. This bugbear, having seen you shoot an arrow at its leader, is going to rush you, Bonita, and roll to attack you with its Morning Star. 14, 18 hits. Gonna roll damage. Big damage. So this bugbear comes up behind you and smashes its morning star into your shoulder. And it does an incredible amount of damage to you. And you are very wounded. Which now leads us to Mosk, who I'm going to say is restrained by you, Big Hoss. So Mosk is going to make a strength check. And
He's weak.
fail. So Mosk tries to push against your arm to get himself off of the wall, but he can't do it. He can't get away. You're too big. You're too strong. He is restrained there. And that leads us to you, Shaylin. What would you like to do?
I'm going to Eldritch Blast our buddy who just hit Lady Bonita.
Good choice.
Of course.
That will miss. So you fling. What's up?
Burn. Use my inspiration.
You have inspiration? Go for it.
Yeah.
Burn your inspiration. Roll. I believe it's a D6. 5. That will hit. So roll.
Nice.
So you swing your hand forward, and you remember these are your friends. You've missed before. You're not going to miss this time. You throw it. It flies true. It strikes the bugbear directly in the face. Roll damage for me, Shaylin.
And then there.
Now, does that have the additional charisma modifier?
Yep.
Okay, so it's 9 total.
Yep.
Wonderful. So you fling it at the bugbear, and you hit it hard, and you can see that its one arm is now kind of broken.
Oh.
This bugbear looks very wounded, which then is going to lead us to your turn, Big Hoss. Big Hoss, what would you like to do? You have one arm with your shield sort of pinning Mosk to the wall, and he's growling up at you. I thought we was boys.
No.
What would you
I'd like to
do?
attack again with my sword.
Roll an attack. One-handed, please.
Okay.
22. Roll damage for me. 2 damage, 5 damage. So again, he's struggling pretty hard in your grip. So you swing at him, but you're only kind of grazing him. You're not really connecting too much with these attacks. While he might not be able to push you off of him, he really squirrely. Which then leads us to your turn, AK. AK, what would you like to do?
I would like to turn on this bugbear that attacked Bonita
Yes. Yes.
and put my rapier right in his chest.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack for me.
Okay.
Ten is you did not target him. 10 misses. 14 misses.
Damn.
So no, you're fine. Not too hard to fix. So you thrust your rapier forward, but the Eldritch Blast from Shaylin strikes him roughly around the same time as you thrust your sword forward, and that twists the bugbear's body in such a way that your rapier misses the strike. Which then leads us to the top of the combat order, and it leads us to Bonita's turn. Bonita, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna attack him again. But
You're gonna attack Mosk again?
Or sorry, the dude behind me.
Okay, are you gonna use your bow or a sword?
I'm gonna use a sword this time.
Go for it.
Okay.
$19. Good roll. Roll for me some damage. 4, 7, big hit.
Big hit.
So this guy, as he is hit by the Eldritch Blast from Shaylin, the bugbear turns back around, and as he does, you thrust your short sword forward and bury it deep into this creature's chest, and he lets out a and falls dead at your feet.
Ayo.
That bugbear is now dead. Which then leads us to Mosk's turn. Mosk is not going to try to get away from you. Instead, he is going to lift his Morning Star up one-handed and take a swing at you, Big Hoss. So he's going to roll with his Morning Star. Gonna roll attack. Normal. 3. So he swings, but he can't get his arm around your arm that's holding him. So his sort of elbow clips your arm, and his strike has no power to it and just clangs off one of your pauldrons. Which then leads us to you, Shaylin. Shaylin, what would you like to do? Eldritch Blast, you're muted if you're talking.
Eldritch Blast Mosk, yep.
Ah, wonderful. Go for it.
Whoa.
Nat 20.
What?
Big hit. Roll damage, double the dice. Roll damage, crit hit. Make sure you add the appropriate modifiers.
Yeah.
15 damage. I love it. Yes. Okay, so you, emboldened by the fact that you hit that other one, are now locked in. You pull back both hands back, and you thrust them forward and throw a giant Eldritch Blast at Mosk,
Nice.
hitting him square in the head. And you see that his jaw is kind of now dislocated. Like it's not, his face isn't right anymore. He has taken a huge hit, and he is now in very bad shape. And as it comes to your turn in the combat order, Haas, his hand reaches up and he grabs onto the neck of your cape. He says, "No." What would you like to do?
So is he like, he's not going to attack me? He's like that disabled.
Well, he can still attack you. He's just wounded really, really badly. You'd have to try to intimidate him or something like that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to know, is if we could just get the information out of him.
Okay, so roll and okay, how do you want to intimidate him? What do you want to do?
I'd like to equip my new Morning Star
Okay.
and hold it above his head like I'm going to swing it in
Okay.
order to scare him.
Okay. So because the Morning Star isn't equipped, that's your action.
Okay.
So you cannot attack this turn.
Yeah, I just want to intimidate.
Okay, roll for me an intimidation check. With
Okay.
No, just normal. Just normal.
Intimidation normal?
Intimidation normal. 5. He doesn't seem intimidated. He's still looking at you. There's a look of betrayal in his eyes. Which leads us to your turn, AK. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm going to back Hoss's play and move over by the bugbear.
Okay, where would you like
And-
to go?
I'm trying to figure out where I can go with his big ass taking up 4 squares.
Well, so he's kind of taking up, like, he's not taking up. So he consider him like pushed out halfway into all the squares around him.
Okay, so can
So
I get
you
up
could-
to the right?
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, you can get up here.
Okay.
Big Hoss is, you're kind of crowded with Big Hoss around you, but yes, you can get there.
Don't step on my massive nuts when you come through, AK.
Oh,
and it,
come on.
and I'm gonna tell him, tell us where the castle is.
Roll an intimidation check.
Okay. You'd think he'd be intimidated by Haas already.
Hoss rolled a 5.
Hey.
13, 12. Let me do this.
Nope.
I'm telling you nothing. Tried it. You still have
Do
an
I
attack.
have it? Do I have an inspiration?
It is, yes, you do have an inspiration die. So if you'd like to add that,
Yeah.
I will allow it, although technically you should have added it before I rolled his wisdom check, but I will allow it.
Oh.
Also, I should have had that as a private roll so you didn't know what it was. So that's my bad. You shouldn't know it was a 14.
AK always metagaming these days, I'll tell you.
No,
you
it's
tell
my
me
fault.
about it.
My fault. I will allow you to do it because I made the
Where's-
mistake of letting you.
where's
You
my
just roll a
inspiration?
d6.
Oh, it's just
I'll-
a D6.
Yeah, just roll a d6. I'll take your inspiration die away. 3, 14. He kind of looks between you two, and he says the same thing. I'm not going to tell you nothing, but he's much more afraid now. He does not want to divulge this information to you.
And I
He's
still
much-
have an attack?
If you still have an attack, yes.
Well, then I'm going to look over at Haas and raise my eyebrows. Did I kill him or not?
Okay, here's a question. I remember
Yes.
you mentioned it like one time. You said there's a thing where we can leave him alive, right?
Yes, you can roll an attack and leave them unconscious at 1 hit point. That is a thing you can do.
Okay.
Well, okay, how do we do that? And if he's does that mean we can interrogate him like that, or?
Yes. You just tell me
Okay.
you're going to do it, and then I do it.
Well, that's
Then
what
that-
I'd suggest. Okay.
Then that's what I'm going to do.
Okay. Yeah, it's a non-lethal attack, so you can.
Non-lethal.
Yeah, just say it's a non-lethal, or I want to leave him alive. So go ahead
Okay.
and roll an attack
Okay.
against the bugbear.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
$18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me, just to make sure. Six. Okay. You say, all right then. And you swing the sword up across his neck and dig into it, but not enough to kill him. And he goes from conscious to unconscious. He slides. You feel him go limp against your arm, Big Hoss. And he slides down the wall. His eyes droop shut, and he is rendered unconscious in front of you. And with that, combat is ended. I will point out, Big Hoss, you have about 6 seconds times 3, 18. You have about 40 seconds left of enlarge left, because I'm fairly certain that lasts a minute. Let me just double check. Oh, potion of growth lasts 10 minutes. So you have over 9 minutes left to be large. So what would you like to do?
Living large.
I'd like to take his eye patch and put it in my pocket.
Okay, so as you take his eye patch off, you notice that his other eye is perfectly fine.
Hmm.
He is not, in point of fact, missing an eye at all. There we are. The thing is, do you want to have the eye patch or do you want the gold value of the eye patch?
Can I know the gold value?
Yes. His name's Nosk, not Mosk. Yeah, spelled it wrong. No, it says Mosk.
Faces.
It's Mosk in the game, but in the book it's Nosk.
We attacked the wrong guy. Oh my god!
Damn it!
Oh no, he died.
Not
Oh
again.
no! Another DM mistake leading to a poor NPC. You find, so the eye patch is worth 50 gold pieces. So you pull it off. You can either have a eye patch with semi-precious gems on it, or you can have 50 gold.
Am I allowed to split it if I take the gold?
No, because it is an item. Technically, you have to go back to town and sell it. I'm just saving us time by giving you the gold.
I get okay.
So you can add 50 gold. You can split it up when you get back to Phandelver if you'd like. But right now, it is you have 50 gold.
I'd like to just toss the eye patch to AK and let him decide what he wants to do with it.
Okay, AK,
And
you
I'll
are
say
holding.
thank you for the sword, bro.
You are holding an
pumping.
eye patch worth 50 gold pieces of semi-precious gems. You can either have the eye patch or the 50 gold.
Where's everybody sitting on gold? Who's got the least amount?
That is something you will have to discuss in town.
In town. Okay, well, I'll just hang on to the 50 gold then.
Okay, so add 50 gold to your inventory.
Okay.
AK, you can pool gold. Now is not really the time to sit down and count out coins. As the great Kenny Rogers once said, there'll be time enough for counting when the dealing's done. So you are, I will say, about a minute has passed, so you have about 8 minutes of growth left, Big Hoss. Nosk is still unconscious in front of you, or pinned against the wall. You have handed AK 50 gold for the sword. What would you like to do?
Does he have anything else? Can we check him and see if he's got like a map or?
Yes. I'm not going to make you roll for that. He's unconscious. He does not have a map, but he has a pouch containing about 15 silver, and he has a large iron key.
Well, I'd like to take those.
Okay, you can add 15, I believe it's 15 silver to your inventory, and you have a key to essentially every door in this place.
I think we should interrogate him now that he's all unconscious and sprawled out under my massive arms.
Okay, I will say that the investigation and taking his possessions probably took another minute, so you have about 7 minutes of enlarge left.
Okay, I don't know if I can even make it out of this room when I'm enlarged, dude, so I hope it wears off.
So do you want to try to force him awake, or do you want to let him wake up naturally? How do you want to interrogate
What are we thinking, guys?
Throw some beer on him.
Yeah, give him a sip of beer so
No,
that he kind of thinks we're
Douse
still
him with
friends
it.
a little bit.
Throw
All
it
right,
in his
douse him.
face.
I do what
Who
AK
would-
says. He's the leader.
Okay.
I am not.
So which one of you is going to go over and get a tankard of beer to splash in his face?
I'll do it.
So you're going to let him go and you're going to go get the beer?
I'll let AK do it.
Okay, I'll do it.
Okay. AK quickly goes down and grabs a tankard of beer from the barrels. Comes back. That will be another minute. You have about 6 minutes left, Big Hoss.
Okay.
AK throws the beer in Nosk's face, and Nosk goes, and he looks around, and he's still pinned, and he is incredibly weak. What do you want? Just kill me and be done with it.
We want to know where the castle is.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you nothing. Traitor. Backstabber. We kicked a goblin together. We was brothers.
Why does he got to... What, Jay, why are you making him make me feel so guilty?
I thought you were brothers.
We're gonna find out where it is anyway.
We was gonna kick him again tomorrow. Why would you do this?
Look, if you tell us
Why
where the
can I
castle
see you
is,
out of both eyes?
if you tell us where the castle is, we can remain friends, and I'll come back and kick him, even though
I don't want to be your friend anymore. You killed my father's friend. You dead. I don't want to be friends with you.
More importantly, if you tell us where the castle is, you'll live through this.
Roll an intimidation check with advantage, but this is the last one I'm going to let you roll.
Okay. Him or me, AK, right?
AK is the one who said it. AK rolls it.
All right. Oh, we might get somewhere
18.
with that, boy.
You, between Big Hoss and you,
Good cop, bad cop.
you, let me give him a chance. No. Between Big Hoss and you, AK, you have him pinned against the wall. AK's putting a sword to his neck. He's bloody. He's been betrayed. And now he's been broken. You feel him go limp in your arm, against your arm once more, Big Hoss, as he goes slack.
It's breaking my heart.
And he says, "Boy, I'll tell you everything." And he begins to almost babble. He begins to lay out for you that he was sent here to help Glassstaff, to keep the Red Brands in line, to help them take over Phandelver, to conquer Phandelver. He was sent here by a man called the Black Spider, who you have heard of before, to assist Glassstaff. And among his babble, among his weeping, he does give you a location for Cragmaw Castle.
Let's go.
You guys now know the location of Cragmaw Castle.
Adding to data bank.
And as he finishes laying out what's going on, he looks to you, AK, and his eyes are flat. Kill me. They'll do it anyway. Just kill me.
I'm gonna look at Hoss and nod.
Okay. I'd like to give him one final blow with the Morning Star.
Okay, you take the Morning Star, you lift it above his head, and it's odd. He almost looks grateful as you bash his skull in, Big Hoss.
Maybe in the
You bring
next
the-
life, friend.
Yeah.
The boys.
And
The
you cave in his skull, and he falls limp and dead at your feet. Oops, not that one.
Hey guys, we did it.
Who said that?
That was Big Hoss.
Oh, that did not sound like him at all.
That was AK.
It was not me.
I never thought I would get you guys emotionally attached to a bugbear, but I'm really glad I did.
Oh, man.
All right, you guys are now in a room surrounded by corpses.
That was awesome.
Seems to be our natural habitat these
Natural
days.
habitat. Lady Bonita is quite injured.
We'll worry about her in a second. These guys got any loot on them? I'm just kidding.
Well,
Nope,
so
don't even need it.
no. Well, do you want to roll for loot, or what's up?
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, they got loot, but if Lady
Okay.
Bonita needs immediate help, as my character, caring about Lady Bonita, for some unknown reason, I would like to help her.
Okay, so you push over to help her. I will tell you that essentially all of the wealth in this room was on that table for gambling. So
Okay.
they don't really have anything.
They ain't
Bonita is quite injured. I believe a couple of you have healing potions. I don't know what you'd like to do. I think you got...
I know AK got one earlier.
Well, I believe you have another. You gained an additional hit dice for a level up, so you can take a short rest if you'd like. You can do whatever you'd like to do, but I just want to let you know that you have options, so you can do as.
Oh, he's moving. He's come back.
Why did you betray me, Big Horse?
The ghost.
So I'm gonna walk over to Mask
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
and just kind of nod to him and say, "Look, lad, we're gonna find Clark, and he's gonna pay for what he did to you. But we have a few things to do before that. Okay?"
Sounds good.
Wonderful. All right. What would you guys like to do now? So there is a door here you have not opened.
What is Bonita's condition? What's her health like?
She is incredibly wounded. Well, I wouldn't say incredibly wounded. She's looking pretty rough.
Do you have a potion of health, Bonita?
I don't think so.
I think I do.
I do not.
Don't I have one?
You did get one from the chest earlier. You can give it to her.
Okay, I'm gonna give it to her.
All right,
Thank
so
you.
you go over and hand her one. Go ahead.
She also has
and,
the wounds as well.
yeah, you do. You do have a spell slot for Cure Wounds as well, Bonita.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
So you can
Can I
cast
use that
Cure
on
Wounds
myself?
yourself. You sure can.
Okay.
It
I'll
is
do
a
that.
touch. It is a touch spell, so you have to be touching the creature. So you put your hand on your own chest and you cast Cure Wounds. So go ahead and do it. Target yourself.
Oh, shoot. Let me do that.
There
Okay.
you go. And then hit click
And-
healing.
Healing. Roll.
Nice, 9 health.
All right.
That
All
helps quite a bit. So
Not bad.
You gather up some of you're far from the forest, but you still feel that connection, and you gather up some of that energy, and you press your hand to your chest, and you feel your wounds kind of start to close. You feel your energy come back, and you feel reinvigorated. You're not fully healed, but you feel a lot better.
I can't believe me just being next to her has healed her. I must
Oh,
be magical.
Big Hoss, you are 100% convinced that your presence automatically cured her wounds. that you
I just
approached her and
go
she
with
put her
it.
hand to her chest in a gasp. Because, and her wounds just
Wow.
magically cured. You are 100% convinced of that.
Whew.
All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick, guys. So I'll
Yeah,
be
I gotta
back.
go get something on the porch. Drop some food off here a half hour ago.
All right, we'll take a quick little break, guys, and we'll be back.
Mhm.
I return.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Oh, man. I'm having a blast, guys. This is a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There. Bathroom is illegal? Well, all right, Death, if that's what you want. I'll use your floor next time. Oh, man. You guys can feel free to discuss what you're thinking and what you want to do and stuff.
Have we
What's
searched all the rooms, all the doors?
Everything you have searched. This is the only door you know you haven't opened.
Okay. So what I'm thinking is we go through that door up, and as long as there's nothing else to search, we go up the stairs, get the body, and make for town.
Assuming there isn't any more rooms to go into.
Well, I'm looking around the map, and there are no more doors, he just said.
Well, I said
So-
this is the only door you know of that you haven't opened. I didn't say there was no more doors.
Oh,
There
that
is
down
also-
there.
There's also that down there, but
Yeah, there's a cave down there.
Oh, that's right. We didn't go down there, did we? Okay.
Lily, welcome in.
Well, I say we go check that out. Is the magic that was down there keeping things from deteriorating faster, or it makes it deteriorate slower? Is that still working on the dead body?
All right, I'm back.
No, it would only work in the crevice.
We don't want to hand Myrna something nasty.
What do you mean?
Welcome. They're talking about what they want to do. So they were talking about leaving this room and how they were going to get the body back. Who
And
clicked
there's
on that
also
door?
that-
Mask did. Mask, you opened that door?
yep.
Okay, Mask opened that door. Please tell me that before you do it.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Is Bonita back? Because she's still muted. Just wanted to know.
Was it a locked door? Because I can just
Tammy.
close it.
It was
So,
not
are-
a locked door.
Are we in
Okay.
agreement about returning the body to Myrna, or do we think that just telling her he's dead would be enough?
Telling her he was dead would probably be enough.
Okay. Well, then let's just remember to tell her.
And I can get a souvenir off him too.
No.
I would like to bring her back a finger so that she knows he's dead. Such a kind fighter. Welcome
Okay.
in, Lilypad 97. Welcome back, Bonita.
Thank you.
All right, so they were discussing whether or not they wanted to bring the body of Myrna's husband back, or if they wanted to just tell her.
Oh,
and Shaylin, open that door up to the north, just so you're caught
Okay.
up on what happened.
Okay, thank you. As far as bringing the dude back, does he have? I don't know. I can't remember if we already like checked if he had anything. Did he have like a wedding ring or anything? Maybe we could just return something like that to her.
That's an
Now,
idea.
You would have to go check
did
the
we-
body to see
Okay.
if.
Okay, we can still check it on the way out.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so Shaylin opens this door right here, and you look out and you see another hallway, and right across from this door is another door.
Hmm.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Okay.
So there's another door there.
Who wants to peek in?
Who would like? What would? Well, I would like. So yeah, you guys
sorry,
can do
yeah.
as you. No, you guys can do as you wish.
Well, Mask, open the door. Let him look.
You want to go out into the hall, Mask? All right. Is anyone going to follow him?
I will
Yeah.
follow.
All right. Roll for me a stealth check. Mask.
Everyone or just Mask?
Mask is the only one who walked out. So.
Okay.
18. Does everybody want to roll a stealth check?
Yes.
That's probably not a bad idea. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a stealth check.
Down.
I'm thinking Haas might have to take a disadvantage too. Yeah.
Yes, Haas does have to
No.
take a disadvantage. Yes, you do.
Do I need to
You're
roll
a
that then?
giant walking billboard.
roll another stealth check. Because
Okay.
You're a small mountain walking around at this point.
I got to remember that it's his armor. Well, he's it's worn off by now.
Okay.
11. Okay, so 11 is your lowest one. So okay, I know your stealth rolls now. You all are stealthed. What would you're in the hall? Shaylin,
Yep.
what would you like to do?
I am going to do the patented check the door. If it's not locked, I would like to try to peek in quietly.
It is not locked. Please roll for me a sleight of hand check since you're already stealth.
Yeah.
Wonderful. You push open the door very smoothly and very quietly, and you look in. Give me one moment. You look in, and that is what you see.
Ooh.
You see a bunch of shelves with ingredients. You see a table in the middle with a bunch of alchemy equipment on it. You don't see everything. Roll for me a perception check.
I was gonna say Glassstaff was a wizard. Perception. Oh, wonderful.
1. You see a room. And there is a lot of alchemy equipment in there and a lot of bottles on the shelves. That's what you see. And then you slide the door closed. Your peak to maintain stealth.
I think I'd like to peek as well.
You want to go up and peek, Big Hoss?
Yep.
Big Hoss comes up. Roll for me a sleight of hand check, Big Hoss.
Sleight of hand.
Yep. That should be under skills. 11, 13. You push the door open and you see the same thing. Give me 1 second. You look into the room and you see the same thing. You see shelves with glass bottles. All the bottles contain things. There is a table in the center with a bunch of alchemy equipment on it, although you don't necessarily recognize it as alchemy equipment. But you do realize that it is equipment for some sort of work. Roll for me a perception check. Roll for me a perception check, Big Hoss. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Let me... Okay. Big Hoss, you see in the corner the far corner behind the shelves, sort of skittering around, you see a mouse on the floor. Sort of skittering around the room. But you don't... It doesn't seem to notice you, and then you slide the door closed behind you, cutting off your view of the room to maintain stealth.
Oh, okay.
Did you want to leave the door open?
Oh yeah, I'd like to have fired an arrow at the mouse.
Okay, you want to fire an arrow at the mouse?
Yeah.
Okay, roll.
Oh boy.
Roll a ranged attack for me, will you?
A ranged attack. So let me put
With
my
your
bow
with your bow.
That. Attack. Is it always two-handed on the bow?
Yes, it has to be.
Okay, and you said it's normal, right?
Yep, normal.
Bruh.
2, 6. You shoot an arrow through the crack in the door, but it's a very tight space. You shoot an arrow at this mouse, and it goes a little bit wide and clatters off the stone, and the mouse scurries.
I guess we can't get him then. I think I'd like to enter the room.
Like to push into the room?
Yes.
You push into the room, and the mouse is standing in the corner, directly to your right, and it's looking at you, and then it skitters under the table.
What do I see now?
You see a room full of alchemy equipment.
Okay, I'd like to.
You see a book over here. You see all the shelves are filled with components. There is a slight burner. The flame is mildly magical.
Is it a magical Bunsen burner or a regular Bunsen
yes,
burner?
Magical Bunsen burner of no value because there isn't technically a magical Bunsen burner in the game. So you see that this was a room for some sort of experiment.
Can I check out the book?
Yeah. What would everybody else like to do, by the way?
Enter the room.
Yeah, I'll enter as well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, put you there. Put you there. None of you know that there is a mouse in the room because none of you saw it. But
So you thought
see
I just fired in there? Just
yep. They saw you fire an arrow, but they didn't know what you fired it at.
Okay.
So you go up to the book, and you look into the book. Roll for me an investigation check, Big Hoss.
investigation. I don't know shit.
You look at the book, and it's filled with lists of components. It's filled with ingredients and equations, and none of it makes any sense to you.
Okay.
It's beyond your ability to comprehend.
Got it.
As you look around, you also notice that there is a door over here against this wall.
I'd like to tell Shaylin to do his patented open and peek if he wants to. Signal for him to do it, rather.
Yeah, I'll do it.
So you approach the door. Roll for me a sleight of hand check, I would assume, since you want to slip open. 2, 4. You, high off your success with this door, you push this door open way too fast. And you look in and you see a rather luxurious bedchamber. There's a bed that you can just make out right here. There is a desk with another book on it. There's a bookshelf. There's a small chest in this corner. Roll for me a perception check. From there. Oh. Along this wall, this far wall over here, the wall is fairly flat. It's smooth stone. But as you look at this corner, the stone is shifted. It's not straight anymore.
I'm going to enter the room.
You enter the room, and the room is empty. And now that you get a little closer, you notice that over in that corner, the wall looks very similar to the secret doors you had found. Slightly, but it's left slightly ajar. Everybody else, what would you like to do?
Can I ask a question real quick?
Yes, AK, what's up?
I have a temporary effect on me called orange. What is that?
That is your color.
That's your spray tan.
My color?
So if you look above everybody's token, they have a little square above them.
Uh-huh.
That yours is the orange token. It's just to distinguish you from other things.
Okay, sorry.
I put that on you all. No, it's fine. Do you want a different color?
No, I just because it said
He
a temporary.
really hates orange. I should have told
No,
you that.
it said temporary effect, so I thought I was affected by something.
No.
So
No, it's
Okay.
it's
Man
just
won't even
I've
eat
put a
Cheetos.
marker on. Yeah. All right, what would you guys like to do?
I would just like to kind of search around this room for anything valuable or something. to
Roll
take with
for
us.
me an investigation check. Because
Just a general search.
Yep.
I ain't finding shit.
you look around and you look over the shelves and you get the sense that these are probably valuable, but you don't know which ones are valuable and which ones aren't. They all just look like dirt or liquid or something to you. So you have no idea what it is that you should be taking or what it is that you should be what would be valuable for you to take. So
Can I yell to Shaylin to come in here and take a look at this?
yes, you can do that. That will break your stealth, which is fine.
Okay.
So you yell for Shaylin to come in and take a look. What would you like to do? Anybody, what would you like to do?
I will come back in to the half into the doorway and say, "Hey, there's another secret doorway over here, I think."
But look at all this shiny stuff, Shaylin.
There is a bunch of shiny stuff.
Bunch. It's everywhere. I'm
Wait,
gonna
a
tie
check?
it to my armor
You do that.
and run around with magic components that you might want.
I guess investigate as well.
You want to investigate the room Haas is in or the bedroom?
I think I'm going to investigate the bedroom, more specifically the chest.
Okay, so you go to the chest. The chest is not locked. In point of fact, it's thrown open. One moment, please.
Hmm.
Did my bigness wear off yet?
Yes.
Yes, it wore off before you left that room.
Okay.
So, door is left slightly ajar. Chest is wide open.
In
I'm
the
going
chest,
with whoever does.
because you investigated it, you find 180 silver pieces,
Yay.
130 gold,
Damn.
and a silk pouch that holds 5 Carlinians. I don't know how to pronounce that. Worth 10 with 10 gold apiece, so 50 gold if you want that, or if you can have the 5 gems. And 2 Paradots, which are worth 15 gold apiece, so 50 GP in one gem and 30 GP in another.
And how much was the gold up front again?
130 gold up front and 180 silver.
Thank you.
So these are magic components
Yes.
in this room?
Well, they're alchemy components.
So there would not be a point in doing an Arcana check?
You can, but you don't sense any sort of magical aura.
Okay.
Can I take the I don't know what you mean, the magic Bunsen burner?
Yeah, you can
Keep
pick
it
it
for
up.
later. Okay.
The moment you pick it off the table, it goes out.
Oh my god. Alright, I like just throw it back down on the table.
You throw it back down on the table, and it does not reignite. Did you get your
That's
gold
some sort of-
added, Shaylin?
Yep, I'm doing that right now.
Not a problem.
Are those scrolls? I mean, those are actual scrolls on the table?
So that's just a texture. There is writing there. If you want to do an investigation, you can do an investigation on the scrolls and the book. But Big
I
Hoss
do.
already did one, and he didn't get anything out of it. So go ahead and roll an investigation check. But again, that will be the last investigation check I allow for the literature in this room. $17. UAK. Again, you have done a little. You've done a little bit of reading in the libraries in the cities of Neverwinter, and you recognize this as alchemical equations. And as you're looking through the book, specifically the book that Big Hoss is standing next to right now, you realize that what Glassstaff was trying to do. Just make sure. Glassstaff was trying to brew potions of invisibility.
Oh,
Whatever was being done. I shouldn't say Glassstaff because you technically don't know, but you know. Whatever was being done in here is someone was trying to create potions of invisibility. Another thing you find is underneath the tome, Big Hoss didn't bother to lift it up. There's another book, a slightly smaller book. And it wouldn't have really helped Big Hoss anyways, because this book is written in Dwarvish.
Which I can read.
And this is an adventurer, or this is a journal of an adventurer named Urman. And it reads into the history of this region. And if you remember of Wave Echo Cave, of the Forge of Spells there, that was used to create magical items. And if you would like, I'd be happy to read out some of it to you.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get to the paragraph proper. Where are you? That's the wrong one. Wonderful. This journal is dated over 500 years old. It's a very old journal from a very old adventurer. And it talks about how clans of dwarves and gnomes made an agreement that was called the Phandelver Pact. which was to share in the riches and the wealth, the mineral wealth of a cave that eventually came to be known as Wave Echo Cave. But as they dug in the mines, as they delved into it, they realized that there was a spot in there, similar to the one in the crevice, but much, much more powerful. And that human wizards were brought in and allied themselves with the dwarves and the gnomes. Good night, Hod. Sorry, talking to chat. Allied themselves with the dwarves and the gnomes to channel, to bind the energy of this spot into a great forge, a great place of power that could be used to craft wondrous magical items. And that times were good, and that the nearby town of Phandelver, the town that you stayed at the previous night, prospered and grew as the wealth of this cave was distributed through Phandelver and was traded away to larger cities. So Phandelver had grown to be fairly large. In point of fact, it grew too large. Bandits and evil wizards, the journal talks about them sweeping down from the north in an attempt to take the Forge of Spells, to take Wave Echo Cave away from the dwarves, the gnomes, and the wizards. And that a great battle was fought there. And that this dwarf, Ormon, barely escaped with his life. But that the cave was collapsed, that it was very nearly entirely collapsed, that a lot of the structures that had been built down there gave way under the onslaught of these spells. The journal ends rather abruptly. You see that there are pages torn out of it, that the location of Wave Echo Cave is not in it. But what you do read is that on one of the final pages, that a magical mace that was named Lightbringer was commissioned by priests from a far-off land, priests of Lathander, the god of the dawn, and that mace was lost in Wave Echo Cave. And with that, the journal ends. You know all of this information, AK. The others do not, unless you decide to share it.
Okay, can I share it without repeating it back verbatim?
Yes, you could just say you tell them.
Come on, AK, we need the whole story.
No, you have to repeat the whole story. No, you can just tell them that you share that. So.
Yeah, I'm sharing it.
But you share all of that information with the party. Shaylin is close enough to the door that he hears you repeat it to the group. So what would everybody... You are now technically... Yeah, you have to repeat it with my voice exactly.
Into each one of our ears.
Yeah. You have to tell each one individually. You have to tell it 3 other times. No. Okay. You are now all free to do as you wish. What would you like to do?
I'd like to go into the other room.
Okay.
What was
Haas
the name of
pushes
that
into the-
cave we were in at the beginning of the game?
That was the Cragmaw Cave. That was
Okay.
they were the Cragmaw goblins. It was just a nest of goblins.
Okay.
Cragmaw Hideout, I believe, is what it's technically called. As you push in, Big Hoss, you see the same thing Shaylin does. An empty room, a now empty crate. There are some books and some letters on the desk. The wall over here looks to be partially ajar in a very odd angle.
I'd like to go and check out that wall.
You push up to this wall, Big Hoss. Before you do any more, before you do, Bonita, AK, anything you would like to do?
Follow them in.
Bonita?
Yeah.
You guys both push into the room. You see the same things. You push into the room, and you see very clearly that this is one of the secret doors that has been left partially open.
I'd like to push into the room.
You push through the secret door?
Yeah.
Okay. So you push through the secret door, and you find yourself in a very narrow staircase leading up to a dead end.
Well, knowing what I know about this place, I'd like to go up to the top of the staircase and see if anything happens. Because remember last time there was magic doors.
You find yourself up on top, and up top you find another wall that's slightly ajar.
I think I'll push in.
You push in, and you find yourself in the room where you hid Miriam's husband's body.
Oh. See, I found us a shortcut, guys.
Good job.
Well, they can't hear you because you're in another room.
I said no. I'm just kidding.
Would you like to go back to the room with your friends, Big Hoss?
Yeah, I guess so. Now knowing what I know, I think I'd like to head back.
You head back. Do you inform them of your discovery?
I don't know. Is anyone informing us of any loot that was found in here?
I may have picked up some gold.
I mean, he can tell you that he picked up a bunch of gold, but again, now is not the time to be splitting up riches.
Okay.
So unless you want to stop and, like, when you gather it, like if he said, hey, I got 100 gold here, how much do you guys want? He can give you guys each 20 or something. That's one thing, but now that it's in his inventory, he'd have to take his pack off, unload it, split it up. So if you want to take time to do that, you're welcome to.
No.
No.
I would like to check out the books.
Okay. Walk up to the desk. Roll for me an investigation check, because.
Man.
5. You look at the table, and there are books there. They don't really make much sense to you, but you see various notes, scrawls. Most of them are written in the same handwriting, but what you do see is a letter. It's very clearly laid out on the desk. It bears a wax seal in the shape of a spider.
Ew.
I would like to inform the group of this weird spider I found on this weird desk.
Big Hoss tells you that he found a letter with a spider-shaped waxed seal. What would you like to do?
Is it in Dwarven?
So you approach and look at it?
I was asking Haas. He was looking at the letter.
Haas would not. Well, Haas would not. Yeah, Haas didn't open.
I'm still a little shaky from my giant growth potion. I didn't want to ruin it.
Yeah, I would like
Also-
to investigate all that.
Okay, so you approach and you look up and you see the same thing he does. It's all in common. Nothing's in Dwarvish here.
Oh, okay.
You can read it all. There is a letter. It does have it is sealed with a spider-shaped wax seal. What would you like to do?
Open it.
So you open the letter, and the letter is very short. And it reads, as thus. Lord Albrecht, my spies in Neverwinter tell me that strangers are due to arrive in Phandelver. They could be working for the dwarves. Capture them if you can. Kill them if you must, but don't allow them to upset our plans. See that any dwarven maps in their possession are delivered to me with haste. I'm counting on you, Iarno. Don't disappoint me. And there is another inked in on the bottom is a black spider as a signature.
So they're on the lookout for us.
Iarno. We don't know Iarno, do we?
I don't.
Roll a history check.
Yarno. Wait a minute.
Nat
We know
20.
him.
Iarno Albrecht. Iarno Albrecht is the man that Sildar Hallwinter sent here earlier and is looking for.
That's right. Ah.
So he's the man that Sildar, who's the guy that sent us on this quest, is looking for, right?
Yes, that is the man who was sent to Phandelver earlier to establish a constable or a police force, a guard force here, and then disappeared. And I believe Sildar told you to find... I believe Sildar said he would pay you $100 if you or 100 gold if you found him, if you found out the whereabouts of him.
Yeah, finding the fate of Yarno.
Yep, finding the fate of Yarno.
So who's that guy that's in the other room? That's not Yarno, right?
No.
What
Alright.
guy?
The dead guy.
No,
No.
that was not a Yarno.
What
That
was
was-
his name? I can't remember.
We don't remember. It's
I
the
don't- I
husband
don't
of Myrna.
I can look it up.
Husband.
The woman you saved from the cages, it's her husband.
Okay, that's what I thought, but
Yeah.
I didn't know
I can
if they
look
were
up the name
related
if you want real quick, but
No, it doesn't matter, dude. I'm just gonna make him into a puppet.
No. No.
all right. What would you guys like to do?
I would like to tell him about the secret passageway
Okay.
and then see if they will follow me out there.
Yes.
Let's go.
Okay. So you guys go up the secret passageway and you find yourselves in this room where Miriam's husband's body. I'm going to look up his name because I'm getting sick of calling him Miriam's husband's body. So you find yourself in this room. You can feel free to discuss what it is you would like to do.
We should head back. But I don't know if we should let Sildar know about the guy yet. Yeah, I mean,
Bonita, did you want to check for a ring?
Yeah, we can check for Let me.
You go look for the body and he is wearing a wedding ring.
Okay.
You can feel free to take it.
I'll take it.
if it's stuck, let me know. I know a quick way we can.
His name was Tel. Thel.
Well, we're gonna have to tell his wife some bad news in a minute. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, no. Oh. Roll. You take 10d6 psychic damage for that.
What is
I'm
that?
I'm joking. All right, you find yourselves holding Tel's wedding ring.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I'm trying to remember where we sent her. Has this been a couple weeks now? Did we tell her to go out of the cave?
Yes,
yeah.
you led her out through this room up here and back to here to the top to outside of Tresden Manor. I believe it was Tresden, I forget the exact name. And you sent her towards Phandelver.
We have
Okay.
one more spot we haven't been to yet, and it's this place right here.
Yeah. I guess if she's back at Phandelver, we should just keep exploring, but
So you guys want to go down to that other cave?
Yes.
All right, who would like to go first?
I can go first.
Who would like to
I'll
come
go
after
next.
Haas? Who would like to go after AK?
I can.
I'll take up the rear.
Awesome. So you guys work your way down. You cross the bridge.
In the rear with the gear, huh?
You again feel the chill in the air as you walk through this room. I mean, the rest of the tunnel it's not warm, but in here it's distinctly chilly. And as you reach this tunnel, you walk down it, and it's a cave. You walk, and you walk, and you maybe go about 20 or 30 feet, and you start to see a light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak. And as you walk a little further, you find yourselves outside in a wooded area. In point of fact, I will pull you guys here real quick. You find yourselves right about here.
The Forbidden Forest.
You find yourselves in a forest, and if you look to your west, you can see through the trees the broken walls of Phandelver.
I think we should head back to town then, guys.
Let's head back.
You just head back to town.
Can we... Is that a farm right there as we come back into town?
This right here?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
There's a farmer I need to speak to down on the south side of town.
A farmer? About what?
There were 4 places for me to look for someone who might know who wanted to talk to me.
Yes.
One of them was a farmer to the south.
Okay, that would be...
Old MacDonald.
Old MacDonald. Let me get back to Phandelver. I believe the 4 I told you about would have been Barthend would be the owner that you already spoke to.
Yeah, Barthend and Lene.
The town master, Lene, the town master, I believe I told you.
Mm-hmm.
The town master is Harbin Wester, who I believe you talked to, and he didn't know anything.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the name of the person I wrote down, the 4th person?
So the farmer to the south, I don't think you gave me a name, but you also told me about an old elf northwest of town in an apple orchard. His name is Darren Eldermath.
Okay.
But I don't know the farmer's name.
Let me ask you this.
Yes,
on this farm, was there a pig?
No.
On Old MacDonald's farm? Okay.
No. Yes, there is a farm there. I don't know if I told you that they would have known about what you wanted. I know I remember telling you about the elf, because the elf is an old adventurer, but I don't think I told you about the farm being a place. I told you you can visit a farm, but I don't think I mentioned anything about them knowing, because I don't think they would know. They would not have been people of import.
Well, the only thing that I put in my note was farmer to the south, in the list of places I needed to go to look.
Okay. You sure can go look there, but I will point out that you are tired and wounded from battling essentially all day. By the way, it is pretty close to evening at the moment when you exit the Red Brand hideout.
Okay, well, we can do it later. I forgot that we were all banged up.
Yeah, you can do it now if you want. I'm just letting you know that you're going to be approaching somebody's home at evening time covered in blood.
Yeah, no, don't want to do that.
Okay. So, what would you guys like to do?
Yeah, probably head back to the inn and rest.
Back to the inn? Okay. So you guys
back
make
to
your
tree.
way.
That was saying for you. Come on, man.
Make your way from here, and you go to the inn, which is right here, which is, if I recall, is the Stonehill Inn. You walk into the inn, and the proprietor, Toblin, looks at you all, tired, bloody. Some of you are wounded. What happened to you guys?
We're still wearing the red capes too.
You are.
Shoot.
But he recognizes, he knows your faces. Why are you wearing those? What have you guys done?
The Raisin Brands are no more. The era of Big Hoss is at nigh.
You stopped the Red Brands?
Yes. We did more than stop them. I'd like to pull out the puppet that I had from earlier. I don't
You
know
pull
if I
out
saw that,
a-
actually.
I don't think you do. I think you threw that aside for the Nothric arm.
You did.
Oh,
Alright.
poo.
So you
like to
reach
pull out
in and
the
attempt to show off the severed head, and instead you pull out this arm of a monstrosity. And the entire common room is silent. Like it was pretty full because it's evening mealtime. And everyone is looking at you guys as you pull out this severed, horrific arm.
I would like to offer this arm as an inn decoration to the highest bidder.
Toblin ignores the arm. You killed the Red Brands? You stopped them?
Yes.
At least the ones in the old manor.
We cleared out the Red Manor, at least.
He looks at you
Good to
stunned,
tavern,
and
too.
then he looks around the common room. And you look and you see the faces of the common people of Phandelver. And they all start to cheer and clap. Thank you. Thank you. Toblin rushes over to you and grabs your arm, which causes the horrific Nothric arm to fall to the floor, and he shakes your hand. Meals are on me. Drinks are on me. You, please stay. It's on me. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'd like to leave my bag open on the table for donations.
Oh my god.
Roll a persuasion check.
Alright.
Oh boy.
That's awesome.
14. A couple of people come up and they thank you and they throw a couple of copper in there. You get 5 copper.
Oh, come on, man.
These are common people. They don't have gold. All their gold was stolen. It's already in your purse.
Alright, and no one wants to buy the arm, right?
Nobody shows any interest. Well, a couple of kids come up and offer you a few rocks for the arm. I'll trade you these pretty rocks for the arm.
These poor people.
No!
These poor people have traded the Raisin Brands for the Fruit Loop.
All right, we now have our group name, the Fruit Loops.
Oh boy.
That's the title of the next stream, Adventures of the Fruit Loops. All right, so that you find yourselves in a common room filled with people patting you on the back, cheering you on. You are given food for free. You are given ale, water, whatever you wish to drink for free. You are given rooms for free.
All right. Well, I guess.
And
Rest.
I think that's where we will. Well, we can do a long rest, but I think that's where we're going to end for tonight because it's almost 10.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so
For
do
sure.
a long rest.
Go ahead and do a long rest. We're going to do a little bit of stuff before you do it. Technically, before you do it technically next session, but we'll run the long rest today. So go ahead and do a long rest.
Okay.
All right.
And that is where we are going to end this session of Dungeons and Dragons, ladies and gentlemen. 4.5 hours. Guys,
Very
this is a
nice.
blast. Thank you
Yes, sir.
guys again. It is so much fun.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun too, dude. Thanks for
Yep.
putting it all
I am-
together. Like I said,
No. There's a lot more coming because I have some interesting stuff planned for you guys, and I'm very excited about it.
Hmm.
So, I would like to thank you guys for playing. I am going to mute you guys. Well, I know Mask usually heads out fairly quickly,
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so thank you for hanging out, Mask. Go ahead and head out. I've got to say goodbye to stream. But thank you for hanging out, Mask, and thank you for playing. Bye, ma'am.
peace, Mask.
All right. I'm going to mute you guys real quick, and I'm going to say goodbye to stream, and then I will say goodbye to you guys. So,
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes, I believe, that is our 5th session of Dungeons and Dragons. I thought we'd be finished with this by 5 sessions, but we've barely just begun. So thank you guys so much for watching. It was an absolute blast. I am very much enjoying this. Sorry that I can't chat with you guys as much as I am able, but I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. As always, I am Jay, and you are adorable. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Unicorn Overlord. Thank you very much. Have a good evening, good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, everybody.